PvP. And PvE. And playing.
Logging in. I'm not great at that either.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Just...
Let me put I'm gonna put Jari's little character on luck. If you didn't see last week, Sam, we put you into a lurk pose where Scold was peeking over the border. It was cute.
We need to get we need to have little hands.
The paws or hands, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good. So welcome out to episode 9. Welcome back, Sam, as well. Jari is joining us in probably a couple hours' time. She'll come in, and then we'll have the break to bring her in. In the meanwhile, if any of you guys want to Jaeger Jari today, because last week we didn't Jaeger Scold because there was the potential chance of death. And there is the potential chance of death usually, but you probably have a couple of hours of respite.
I love this. I'm looking at the Roll20 map. This looks like you guys had a great time.
Oh,
please. It looks like you guys had a great
fantastic.
time.
It was so good.
That was round 10. Actually, I can show the chat if people weren't here last week. This is kind of how things ended up.
Bell sound, ding ding ding. You know, round 10.
Things were a little bit mental by the end. So, does anyone have anything they want to shout out before we begin today? Or are we cool to get into things?
Good to go.
Alrighty. Let me just make the music. Alright. Okay. So, we'll get started up quick and fast. Alright. For a recap for everyone who didn't see last week, or just as a reminder, and also for Sam. Last week, everyone was imprisoned for many hours after finding your way out from the vault below that you all broke into. Each of you were taken into an interrogation room to determine whether you were thieves, or merely just nosy. Convincing the interrogator not to wipe your memories of the event, you were brought in front of the Earl. You found out the army below was not in his control. He merely was asked to build it for Westmorn. When his son, Morgus, arrives, he informs his father that there's bigger matters to attend to than some potential thieves. A large-scale strike from the Kruthik was imminent. You each went with Morgus into one of the lower halls to defend one of the forked tunnels. But what happened to Scold? He was gone a couple hours before everyone. Well, today's episode is actually going to pick up on what Scold was doing during this. So, Scold, you just cut a deal with the Earl to go down below. You found yourself heading towards the lower tunnels with a few of the ceremonial guards. On the way there, having passed down the great elevator heading down into those lower depths of Anarol, you're approached by several guards who told you that the way down was shut. They bring you towards Morgus at a battle planning area in front of a table talking to many others. And he looks across at you. Click then. What are you doing with these soldiers?
Assisting.
I mean, they said that you're heading below. That's cut off now. I'm afraid there's no chance. You want to be of assistance still, though, yeah?
Yeah.
Aye. We're expecting a larger scale attack anywhere in the next few hours. I've got a plan in place. I'm going to be defending a device, an experimental device, down one of the smaller tunnels. But we do need some strong fighters in the main tunnel. I'll be with most of the soldiers. They won't have a general there, and you're kind of fighters. You're a natural general.
Feel like the strong don't need to be led.
Aye. Well, how do you feel about being in the thick and fray of it? Straight in the battle.
No better place for me.
Good. The soldiers will lead you to the main tunnel. You have a few hours of preparation. You're going to get hit the hardest.
How tall is the tunnel?
Oh, it's 60 foot high.
Just asking.
Hey. You'll be with a couple hundred troops in there. Myself and a few others will be defending one of the side passages, trying to lure as many into our area as possible. Good luck in there. Okay.
You too.
The other soldiers, with the ceremonial guard around you, head down, straight down the center tunnel. You see, this is
Is
kind
this
of...
just because they refuse to leave me alone? They're just escorting me down
essentially, yeah. Essentially, the part of it is to see where you would go, and part of it's to see, yeah, they can't really leave a Krigven alone down here. When you head down this main tunnel, you'll see that there's loads of break-off tunnels. The first barricade you saw a couple of weeks ago was much further ahead. By the time you're making your way down these tunnels, it kind of forks off. Imagine like a seven-pronged fork with all these smaller tunnels with houses alongside. The major one, 60-foot high ceiling, houses going all the way up it, built into the rockery beside you. Small kind of alleyways between them. Going along it, you would see the majority of the troops. You've got dwarves with crossbows. You've got many men with bows from Carbon. You can recognize the symbols on them. Many people armoring up. Even the injured are starting to put on armor, slowly putting it over their wounds and covering those spots up or tightening it around those spots. Every fighter counts at this point. You're going through past dozens of half-elves, humans, dwarves, gnomes. Everyone is getting ready for this battle. They're building a new barricade at the front of this tunnel, and there's a good couple hundred soldiers here preparing. Many of them are eating, resting. You have a few hours of preparation. The front of the barricade, it's basically any wood they could get. Some rockery, they've collapsed some of the houses nearby, but for the majority of it, it's made out of wood and lumber that they've just piled up, spikes and whatnot they've sharpened. There's a platform just behind the barricade, which you'd be able to shoot down over. But essentially, they're going to be luring them into this large tunnel. The tunnel is probably, I'd say, 100 foot wide, at least. And it's 60 foot high, as I said. And it's kind of curved in like a semicircle. You're surrounded by all the troops feeding and everything and waiting for the inevitable attack. Is there anything you would like to do in the next 3 hours before the attack?
Probably just short rest. Make sure everything's in order.
Okay. Taking your time to short rest. Other troops looking at you. They feel a little bit comforted being surrounded by such a kind of a large ally.
Are there humans down here as well, or is it just dwarves and me?
It's
humans. Okay.
It's all the dwarves are here. All the humans down here. Some of them aren't wearing carbon garb. You could probably indicate that these are the ones that lived in Anna Roll, maybe on the upper levels. But the majority of the humans are the soldiers called over from Carbon, the town you originally came from. So they're the recalled troops that were taken away from the Baron. So many of them kind of eye you up, and first time for many of them to see a Krigven. After a few hours pass, only moments before the battle, you see a few dwarves saying, "Make way! Make way for the Earl!" Walking down the center, you see the rest of the ceremonial guards. You were with about 6 of them. Here's the other 10 or so, walking alongside and behind the Earl, who is no longer wearing his cape. He's no longer wearing his garbs that he would wear on the upper seating. He's wearing chainmail armor with beautifully designed patterns across the shoulder pads that kind of lead down his arms. He's carrying in his hand a great axe, sharpened with the crest symbol embedded on it. He's in his full armor. His helmet is kind of ornate and has the little wings come off it, but they're colored and they're gemmed. He walks past. He looks up to you. "My son convinced me to fight, so I am."
Scott will look at the guards around him and then say, "Protect your lord."
They slam their shields in the ground. They just loud this ricocheting. Whew. And then you see as another couple of dwarves walk in with a chest. They open it up right in the center. They bring out this large vial of yellow liquid. It's almost bubbling inside. It has this strong scent. It's quite sweet. And they pour it across the ground in the center. He all looks up at you. Pheromones. The last of them. They're gonna drive them mad. Are you ready?
Yes.
Good. So I'm fucking not. He kind of laughs for his moment, pulls on his beard for a second, and you hear in the distant sound of hundreds of legs skittering down the hallway. This kind of coming. So, for the sake of time and to understand what Skull did during this, whilst the others were in their own hallway defending, we are going to enter into a kind of a roll-off, almost. Are we asking you what you wanted to do in every single round and explaining what happens each round? And your roles will influence the battle. So,
Okay.
round 1. You hear the initial strike and screams of the crossbowmen up on the tower, on the kind of barricade, just behind the barricade, going, "They're coming!" And then lean over, you hear the crossbows thumping, and then you hear so many just claws just digging into the barricade. Little legs coming through, holes being pierced. Is there anything you want to do in round 1?
Yes. I will activate Haug.
Okay.
And fuck it. Skull tells all the dwarves to stand back. And he looks at the Earl and he says, You watch a Krigven. And he begins to grow till he's about 16 feet tall.
Okay. So the dwarves kind of back aside from you and the humans coming away from you. For a moment, their eyes are taken away from the barricade to look at you as you just grow, taking up this huge space right next to them, 16 foot tall. Essentially polar bear beside them in the middle of this cave. Oh, looky. I think I'll do quite fucking well. They're coming! So, I'm going to do a roll to see how much they break down.
Are they trying to break through the barricades?
Yeah. You see, this barricade is probably about... I mean, the buildings that collapse on the side take up probably 30 feet on each side. The barricade itself then is about 40 foot wide. And so you just see as the barricade in round 1 is already has huge holes in it as they're just clawing their way through, piercing their legs, like almost just like stabbing wounds into this barricade, making as many holes as they can to climb through. And you see a bunch just climb through under where the crossbowmen are shooting down from. The first line of defense is a bunch of spearmen just stabbing at him, and you see a couple of them just dive onto the spearmen and take them down to the ground, tearing them apart. But nothing has reached your line yet. Essentially at the front, you've got crossbowmen at the top, spearmen next, mostly carbine soldiers, then a group of shieldmen who are about to take their place in front of the spearmen. They weren't expecting the barricade to fall so quickly. And then you've got essentially just a bunch of dwarves and humans who are ready to fight around your level, along with the Earl. Round 2. You see, there's probably about, at this probably stage, about 50 in your sight climbing through this barricade already. Just clambering, trying to get towards that scent. You see the larger ones, the adult ones you fought before, start coming through and making the holes a little wider. The dwarves with the shields push forward and they start attacking against them. I roll to see what they do against the dwarves. 12 versus an 8. The dwarves are falling already. They're just getting clambered on by so many of them, just climbing over them. They're trying to hold them off with their shields, and they're climbing off. The spear line is trying to stab. Is there anything you want to do on round 2 whilst they're just attacking the front lines?
Yeah, I want to approach the front lines.
Okay.
Depending on how far away I am.
You can make it. Yeah, you could push through people and make it.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll just start, like, sweeping them off of the dwarves.
Roll an attack roll.
Okay.
your first kind of movement, you can't really get a good swing on them. You're trying to find it, but the dwarves are kind of in your way. The spearmen are kind of getting in your way as well. The manic of just the amount of them just piling on the dwarves is causing some confusion and chaos. So you're trying to get a swing on them. The only one you manage to clamber against, you see, just gets back afterwards. You don't get the full swing you want. But you haven't been attacked yet. Round 3. You now see. You hear this. Roll a perception check quickly.
Am I seeing? This is a seeing perception check.
Hearing.
$19.
You hear around you as the ground starts to erupt. And where the front line is kind of falling, they are holding off. They only have to hold off. You hear many of them mentioning, 1 minute, that's all we need. Things aren't going as terribly as you imagine, even though they're not going well, until you see many more adults bursting out of the ground all around the soldiers, near the Earl, near all of the back soldiers, everything. These adults come out and start attacking them. They attack towards the Earl. His ceremonial, I rolled a nat 20, his ceremonial guards hold them off and they're stabbing back at them. They take out the first wave of them as they're coming. But you are now getting a bunch of them, probably 50 holes, just bursting through the ground. All sorts of them just rumbling and digging under you now. Is there anything you want to do on round 3? None of them have attacked you yet.
How's the barricade looking?
Barricade is mostly fallen at this point. It's got a series of holes in and just wooden planks have just fallen aside. It wasn't held very well. You can tell it was kind of rushed. But the amount of just pierced holes in it has just led them to... you've got dozens of holes just around the 40 foot and many little ones are clambering through.
Okay. I'll just start squashing bugs, dude.
Do an attack roll.
I think. Yeah. What level are we? 2?
Like 4?
You're 4.
I'm gonna action surge. I'm gonna attack twice.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see how much damage you do.
16?
Yeah, okay. Let me roll.
And a 18.
So I'm mostly doing kind of like fate rolls for this, but you won both of them. You in your next round or two, you just start crushing them. They're bursting out of the ground beside you. Swat one away, flies and crushes against the wall. People around you. Exactly, yeah. It's like a giant game of whack-a-mole. One comes straight out of the ground, you just crush it. Its body splattering across, making that hole inaccessible again as it just kind of spools all around. The soldiers around you are looking up at you, distracted by you during this moment. And then you just see a couple of soldiers help you out, stabbing them as you kind of whack them onto the ground, just crowding around the ones that you whack as well, just to kind of stab them. We're going to skip over, because that's going to be the next couple of rounds that you would have done that in. We'll skip around to round 6. For the next moments, you just see many of them coming at you. During round 6, though, you see just right next to you, the ground rumbles. Underneath where you thought that one wouldn't be accessible, that one tunnel. The ground just starts shifting around, rocks falling off. It's a large, you've got the battle map up. You can kind of see what they're like. They've got spiky backs. They've got these 4 big legs, great kind of claws at the front. It's standing as tall as you are. And it's going to take a big swipe towards you.
Okay.
That is a nat 20.
Cool.
Oof.
As it does. And then the next one is an 18.
Mm-hmm. They both hit.
You take 29 points of bludgeoning, reduced down to 16 because you're on Hawk. As it's just nasty one just smashes against you, just tearing at you with these big claws. You feel bits of your ribs just cave in a little bit. Still on your feet, but takes a nasty strike. What would you like to do during this round? Also around you, you can hear as a few more holes are opening up. Around the hall.
I'm gonna fucking grapple this thing and basically like pin him down on top of the holes that are forming, so they can't get out.
Okay, yeah.
Nice, dude.
So that's what
Roll
athletics check
athletics, yeah, and I'll go against it.
with advantage.
Yes, I'll give you advantage.
26.
I rolled a 21. You successfully slam it to the ground. The Earl ceremonial guards in this round, half of them just fell. You see as a bunch of adults are just clambering over them. Even though they're as good as they are, they just start getting heralded with just all these different bite wounds and stab wounds piercing into them, going even through their shields when they push hard on them. A big one opens up next to them and just sweeps 3 away. Half of them still remain, so he's still covered around the other, like 6 or 7 of them. For you, though, you managed to pin it down to the ground. How do you want to hold it? Or just
I'd hold it like, so like its back was in the air, so it's like face down.
Okay.
And probably like writhing around.
As you're holding it there as well, I've just rolled a nat 20 again for the soldiers to see what they would do during what you're doing. So essentially, all of the carbon soldiers see you pin this thing down, and they just start stabbing it, slashing it, finding any weak hold they can. Almost just like a mother bird feeding its young. You just see them all just taking the opportunity to stab this thing. It's wailing beneath you. It's nearly dead already from all of their attacks, where they're just jabbing it as fast as they can. Get it whilst he holds it, lads! All right. Moving on to round 8. You know that things are kind of clambering up during all of this. You can hear many more holes opening up. All of these bigger ones coming through. People are becoming swarmed now. You see at the back line, almost not caring, all of the adults just start firing spikes from their back towards the crowd. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh, 16.
You managed to dodge them. You managed to stand there, dodge as they're hailing. Which, for everyone else, though, I rolled a dex save for the general kind of populace of them, and one separately for the Earl and his men. The Earl and his men managed to bring up their shields in time, and they hold off the spikes. But you see 60, maybe 70 soldiers just fall to the ground, just spikes just peeling into them in these kind of final moments. The Kruthik start swarming heavily around you now. Round 9. You're going to be attacked from several sides.
Is the big guy dead, or is he still alive?
You're holding him down so he's very wounded.
Okay.
I'm going to essentially do 5 attack rolls whilst you're getting attacked and swarmed. 8, 6, 10, 18, 8.
1 hits.
1 hits. You take 6 points of piercing damage, reduced down to 3.
Okay.
The big guy's going to try and break free from the grapple. 22. See if you're a strength check.
$17.
He tears himself away from the grapple. Kind of stands up. You see just its blood trickling over it. It can't do anything this turn. Is there anything you'd like to do this turn?
Yeah, as he rises to look at Scald, Scald's just going to grab his maul and just go for the killing blow.
Roll an attack.
Here we go. 10.
Slam it against it, but it's not enough to kind of get through its hard carapace. It leans up. It can't do anything this turn. Turn 9. The whole area is just being swarmed. Again, I'm going to make 5 attacks towards you. And then the big guy's going to attack as well. Actually,
Okay.
could you do me could you roll Dex? I just want to see if you would have gone first.
Just a dex roll?
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20.
Okay, yeah. I'll let you take your
19,
turn
sorry.
first. You can do whatever you like before then.
Oh, I'll just attack the big guy again.
Go for it.
12.
You just can't get the right footing on him. He's kind of clambering up and blocking the punches. He's going to take 2 attacks against you, a 21 and a 23.
After his 21, I'm
Yep.
going to stein him.
Okay, wisdom save? Is that
Yes.
right? 14. I think it's against your intelligence.
Yeah, it is. Which is +3. I'm not proficient. Yeah, he succeeds.
Yeah, because I think you are proficient, but I think it's 8 plus proficiency plus intelligence. So it would have been.
So it'd be 13. Yeah.
Okay, so he manages to ward off the Stein. 15 points of bludgeoning damage in total, reduced down to 7. Or 8. Sorry, reduced down to 8.
8. Yeah.
And then the other 5 are going to take attacks around you. Essentially, you're just being swarmed around this point. All around you, most people are just getting attacked. 7, 8, 9, 21, 12. Just the 21,
hits.
right? 7 points of piercing, reduced down to 4. To roll for how the soldiers are doing. Oof. You hear another group of soldiers screeching and calling out for help as they're getting swarmed and killed. And then just to roll to see how well the Earl and his men, though, I rolled another nat 20. It's like a 4th nat 20 I've rolled in this. Essentially just holding off. There's like 6 of them just stabbing against all the Kruthik that are coming around them. A big one comes up. You see them all just stab up to it, and then the Earl comes in with his axe and just toe cuts across its belly, pouring its innards out, and then steps back into the line so the guards can pull the shields back in front. They're kind of working in unison. You can see that they've trained together. The Earl hasn't been hit yet, and he can potentially die in this. Round 10, the last round. You get to go first. At this point now, you can hear this distant buzzing sound, and it's getting louder from a different hallway. This is your last opportunity to do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, I'm going to try and kill the big guy.
Go for it.
Again. 14.
It's got a high armor class. You slam against it, but having received all the wounds, maybe you're just feeling a little weakened at this point during it, distracted by all the stabs that are coming in. They're like a pack of hyenas around you. It's going to take 2 slams against you.
Oh, also, I'm going to second wind as a bonus action.
Okay. Yep.
We're level 4, right?
Yes. A 13 and 11.
I heal for 13.
Very nice. 13 and 11 don't hit you, do they? It brings both its crushing arms down at once, holds them all up, clangs against it. The others around you, for that final time, are going to take their last 5 stabs at you. 6, 13, 10, 9, 22.
22 hits.
Okay. 8 points of piercing, reduced down to 4. As one just sticks its arm in you. And then finally, as the final rolls of this round, the troops are successful in this. They're kind of holding off. They can hear that buzzing sound. They think, not much longer. And you can just see them just using their last wind just to fight. For the Earl, yeah, I've got ridiculously well in the Earl and his soldiers. You just see as they just stab against them, and they're holding, like, they could go for another minute at this rate. Just the last 6 of them just around him. They keep making openings for him to come in and just do a couple of quick stabs before he comes in and out. As you just get stabbed the last time, you hear this. There's a great green flash, and you just hear this rippling. You see this almost like rippling green, like almost like a fog cloud come into the room, but it's as if you're just watching it vibrate through the air. As it passes over the Kruthik, you just see each of them just twist, and then you just see loads of them just kind of constrict and fall to the ground. Their arms and bodies just breaking apart, oozing blood. The one in front of you, the big one's trying to move away from it, getting burned away from it. It falls to the ground, just its body just crushing inwards as just blood just pours out of it. All of the Kruthik around the entire area just start dropping down dead. Many of them try to crawl away. Some try to start digging, but it just tears them apart. You see they all just drop around. Hundreds of bodies in this room. Some human, many dwarves. but the majority are Kruthik. As you survive for that 1 minute, you're stood alone in the hall. You're closest to where the Earl and his soldiers are, who are kind of panting and kind of almost just readied in their prowess here. And a bunch of soldiers start getting up from the ground, wounds kind of dripping off of them. Humans, is it over? Is it over? As all these dead bodies are around.
Skull begins to return to his original size.
Just as the minute ends,
He's like panting heavily. There's like patches of red fur.
The Earl steps away from the ceremonial guards, shifts them aside, looks at you. He hasn't got a wound on him. His axe is bloodied and almost green from the amount. Good fighting. My son did it. Those fuckers did it. Cutting over towards the other hall.
Haha.
To cut back to where you guys were, I'll bring up the map because it's specifically for you.
Don't remind us.
You are in the hallway where you defended the targeter. Morgus is down, surrounded by dead Kruthik, but he's on the ground unconscious. You've got one human soldier remaining and one dwarven soldier remaining. They're both in pain, panting, the adrenaline starting to run off. The targeter has a couple of scrapes on it, but it's... it's shattered. It shattered at the end when it did the explosion. You see glass and kind of its prism of it just leaking out, dripping all across the ground. Essentially, all of you are on your feet. You've survived a Kruthik attack. And in the distance, in the hallway you're in, Skuld, every survivor just looks around. There's still probably about 120 of them left, but they nearly lost half their number in that minute. They all just start cheering, yes! Holding their weapons up into the sky, just screaming aloud that they survived. You guys can hear this in the other hallway. What do you want to do?
I had said Fia immediately ran over to Morgus.
Yes.
Sadly, she can't do shit, but she's gonna look at him and see if he's still breathing and what's going on and yell for help.
Okay.
Oh boy. I would head over to try to assist, but I have nothing I can do magic-wise to help. Is there what kind of condition is he in as I get to him there?
He's unconscious. He's potentially bleeding out, potentially not. He looks like he might be dying.
Okay. Ooh. Wait, Shane?
Yeah?
Oh, I thought that was me.
I think you
We
cut
didn't
out
hear
for
you.
all
Yeah.
of us.
I
Yeah.
will make a medicine check on him to see if I could stabilize him. If I can.
Okay. Roll a medicine check. It's gonna be a high DC, unless you've got something specifically that lets you stabilize with it.
No, I got a bad roll. I just had really high proficiency and whatnot in it, but it was not a good roll.
What are you doing to try and help him?
First checking the bleeding and trying to stifle it if possible, cover it with something, and then seeing what's wrong first of all.
Okay. He has numerous puncture wounds across his body. Okay, I'm rolling a death saving throw.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Timothy, what do we do? Do we I don't know, do you put the pressure on things? Do you tie things off? I don't know.
Well, you should. Which one of you is fastest? There was noise from the other room. Do you think you could pull someone in here from there?
I could try.
I could try to keep him stable for now. We just need someone who can help.
Okay. Who should I ask for?
Anyone.
Literally anyone.
Okay. Basil's gonna sprint off, I guess, to the right?
Okay.
Toward.
Is that where we hear voices from?
Yeah.
Like cheering?
You
Okay,
can go
cool.
back and around, or you could go past the barricade if you wanted. But that's kind of pitch black down that way. Back,
Okay,
the
I'll
other
go
ways.
to the.
You'd have to go back
the-
around because the way it's done is like it's tunnels, like on a fork. So you'd have to go around to the bottom of the fork and then
Okay.
go back up.
How long would it take for me to reach people?
Probably a few minutes of sprinting.
Even though we heard
not a
cheering.
few minutes. If you're sprinting at 60 foot around.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go past the barricade way, you'd probably do it in 4 rounds.
Can I?
So it's faster if I go past the barricade way, but
Yeah.
okay. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
in the
fuck
darkness.
it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Well, I have dark vision, so I'm good.
Okay. Climbing through the barricade, rushing into the darkness. You, after a couple of rounds pass of you running, are you guys doing anything in these couple of rounds?
Yeah, we're trying to
Trying to
I don't
see-
know.
Stabilize.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll say
tearing
that
cloth and
I'll slow down his
putting-
death saving throws.
stuff on him.
You get to the other room.
Okay.
Fear and Timothy, could you both please do another medicine check each? You with disadvantage,
Super good
Fear,
at
because
this.
you've never really performed this before.
You don't know her life.
19.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that was a 15 with disadvantage.
Ooh.
Okay. You do manage to hold off for a few more turns for the final death saving throw. I can tell you he's on 2 failures and 2 successes. So the next
Jesus.
roll matters.
Oh my god.
You get there, Basil. Scold, you
Okay.
would see from the most unlikely direction, from past the barricade, squeezing through one of the holes made by one of the Kruthik. And you can see part of the barricade has fallen. During the fight, one of the bigger ones would have come from that area and just smashed down part of it. Climb through that. You see Basil running into the hallway. You are surrounded by hundreds of troops just kind of getting their breath back in this kind of minute after the battle, Basil and Skull.
All right. He's gonna sprint in there. Help! Help! We need help. Morgus has fallen. He's on his deathbed. Please, we need medical help immediately. Just screaming frantically, looking around desperately.
Okay. You'd see the Earl push through. My boy, get to him now. And you see a kind of a dwarf clad in more like robe-like leathered armor pushes through. Lead me to him. And
Okay.
she rushes with you.
Perfect. I head back.
But during that time,
Oh god. Oh no.
because it was probably the equivalent to about 10 turns past overall, you are surrounded, Morgus, looking down at him, his puncture wounds, his eyes are drifting off. He goes silent.
No!
I have any fucking left. Let me on. He kind of leans up onto
Nope.
his front,
No! There's not left. It's fine. Don't move.
falls onto his back. He's stabilized. He can't stand up.
Holy fuck.
I
dude.
rolled a 14 on the last one, but he would have died if I rolled under a 10.
Wow. Holy fuck.
You and the dwarf run into that hall,
Yeah.
and you would see Morgus kind of lying there, wheezing, but alive. The dwarf, she runs over. You see her put down her mace aside. Lets out an incantation. Pushes her hands down the wound and starts healing him. Before lifting her hands off, he uses a hand to stand up, push himself to his feet. So it worked.
It looks like
Yeah.
it.
We should make our way and make sure they're all dead in the other hall. I don't know the radius on this thing.
Right, you shouldn't make your.
Fuck that. I'm good enough to fight. He unhooks his flail. He has this for you, Scold. He has a flail attached to his beard that he's hooked on. He unhooks that and just drops it to the ground. Let's go.
That's very funny.
That's great. It's fantastic.
He pulls his own helmet off, throws it to the ground as well, and just starts making his way through the barricade. climbing
Okay.
through to walk around. Those with dark vision on this side of the barricade, you'd see loads of dead bodies, as many more of the Kruthik were going to be making their way to attack all of the tunnels. Before he kind of pushes his way, he's walking slowly at the front. The dwarf checking on him. She's also spent of most of her spells. When you get to the major barricade and you pass way through, you'd see as the troops are kind of coming together and like checking the dead, trying to find any survivors. The Earl's helping them. The Earl sees him. The Earl stood there beside Skull. My boy! And you'd see Skull stood beside the Earl in his armor.
Holy crap! You're alive.
Wait, why wouldn't I be alive?
I don't.
Wait, they
We didn't know
took you-
what. They took you away. They interrogated us. They were gonna wipe our memories and maybe kill us.
They said you were going on a mission?
I was fighting over there.
Oh.
We were just in the other hall this whole time?
Yeah, the big one.
Did they wipe
Okay.
your memory?
What?
Okay.
No.
I think that's a no. Okay.
What if he doesn't remember? They wiped his memory.
Oh my god, it's possible he doesn't remember.
There was a
My name's Skull.
Timothy.
Okay.
there was this huge device, and they put pheromones in it, and then we had to defend it for a minute. And it turns out, also, Porphia is on 1 HP, so she's gonna.
Yeah, you're
Like
fucked up.
camping.
But she's not gonna stop talking. She's like, it was a minute. And it turns out that a minute is actually a really long time. And then I kind of sit down.
Meanwhile, to your side, you see the Earl and Morgus, father and son, resting their heads against one another. I thought you'd be dead, boy. You did good. You're right. You've killed them off. No. That was them. He nods to the group. They did most of the work. I woke up unconscious. They saved my life and they saved everyone. Yao looks across the skull. Aye. They all did pretty well. The big one there, he did a good part. Morgus wipes away some blood from his lip. So I told you, father, trust strangers. He kind of limps his way towards your group. We've asked too much of you, but we appreciate it.
We need to find the queen.
Yeah,
The
we
Queen.
have to see this. We have to see it through.
It's not going to
If
stop.
the queen's not dead, it'll happen again.
Do you have another one of those devices?
No. No.
If the path is clear, we should go find the queen.
I think maybe we should rest.
You've wiped
Yes,
out most
I-
of the forces. You will have a chance for rest.
Okay.
Rest up and then Morgus looks down. I'll come with you. To find my brother. Not the Queen.
Okay.
The Earl steps over. You're not going anywhere. You're hurt. I'll be fine. Have a little rest with these lot. You, father, you just get back to your chair.
Oh shit.
The Earl looks across at you, Skull. We had a deal. You find my boy.
I'll protect him.
The dead can wait. Get your rest up, everyone. We'll clear the dead afterwards. The Earl starts marching back up the hallway towards where you came from. The rest of the soldiers, many of them don't listen to him. Many of them are trying to find their friends or maybe even family that fought, and trying to find and kind of clear them away. People are bringing in stretchers and whatnot. All of the you see moments later as several dwarves that come from the upper district start to bring in anything, wheelbarrows, anything they can help to try and find survivors or trying to wheel the wounded away. Morgus looks at you. We can clear a spot down here if you want to rest down here. Or if you want some more comfort, we can go upstairs, but it's up to you.
Basil's gonna look at Fia specifically.
How far a walk is upstairs?
To the left, we can go up to the... We'll go up to the noble district. Commandeer a home. Take a rest in that.
Fia, I could like carry you if you want.
Yeah, I'll help.
Like, I mean, like I'm okay. Like I'm not. It's not. Like I can walk.
Dude, when I look at Fia, is there like blood trickling like down her body?
Yeah. Essentially, she's not bleeding out of any wounds that would be death-defying, right? So it's more that she has just got loads of cuts and scrapes. Like she's not going to die from this unless she gets infection. But
Oh, great.
she looks like she needs to see a nurse.
Okay.
Big time. You're definitely on the border of, if you get someone throws a stone at you, you might drop down dead.
Who the hell's throwing rocks?
There's a lot of rocks around.
Look, you're in a cave. There's a lot of rocks.
Yeah.
Basil's gonna turn his back and like offer a piggyback, and he's like,
I got.
"Come on."
Sophia
It's
would probably look
fine.
over and say the same. I can carry it. Underarm. That's fine.
No, it's not under. No, not like a. Don't carry me like a baby. I don't want to be carried like a baby. I'm just gonna get on. Like,
I'm not carrying you like a baby. It's
I'm gonna get on
piggyback.
Basil's-
It's fine.
Yeah. Get on Basil's back.
Cute.
Okay. If you want to go with him, Morgus would lead you upstairs towards the noble district.
Yep.
Passing by all of the various wounded, all the various dead. Coming with you as well, you see behind you is just the dwarf and the human survivor from your section would have kind of come up the elevator as well. Quiet, contemplating. Clearly they just lost people. And they get off at the noble district themselves and head over to kind of the refugee camp. As the elevator brings its way up to that section, you walk along. You'd see that this section has the most people in it. The majority of the people from the residential, where all the fighting was taking place, have been refugees in this section. Some of the noble houses have let them in to sleep in. Others have kind of shut their doors. They're kind of walled compounds. The homes are built into the wall of this section of the tunnel, with walls built out of it. Couple of guards on each of the walls. These people, you can tell, some of these houses just didn't give a shit. They wanted to protect their own assets. And Morgus walks straight up to one of those houses specifically. He bangs on the gate. Open up! A guard looks down. Sorry. The orders of them. We kind of let you in. Morgus looks kind of up towards all of them. I'm Morgus, son of the Earl. If you don't let me in, I'll have 50 men breaking these doors open and have you all killed. For being traitors.
Damn.
You fetch food, water for this group here. Warm beds. Big beds.
Fia just nods.
They come
Hell
down,
yeah.
open the doors to you, and allow you into the nobles complex. Nobles in dwarven families, Timothy, you probably would have seen what these homes are kind of like in the past, not really lived in one. It's a luxury to dwarves. It's very much beautifully worked stone. Instead of paintings, they'll have it carved into the walls, these kind of murals. They have their sense of comfort is kind of hardened leather that has cloth over it on hard slabs. They have kind of tall ceilings, despite their size, and their kitchens always smell full of just like boiling foods and loads of spices. You heading into there, he would have led you up to these rooms. You'd have heard him arguing with a couple of nobles, but giving you a chance to go and stay in some of the rooms up ahead. The beds, in terms of size, aren't the best. You'd each be able to get your own room in this house. It's a big noble's house, but the beds aren't exactly built for Sophia and Skuld.
Fine for me.
Really comfortable for you, Timothy. These are considered kind of like a double bed, king size for a dwarf. And often king size dwarven beds are wider than they are long. for the rest of you, yeah,
Just
your
laid
legs.
the wrong way.
Even for you, your legs would probably be right on the edge, but for the rest of you, your legs would definitely dangle off, and for you, Scold, you'd probably have
Hanging
to lie
off.
on it
Thea
lengthwise
thinks it's great.
to get
Yeah.
any comfort. All right. So, do you want to take a long rest? Is there anything you want to do before you rest, or?
I'm down to long rest. Jari is back. I don't know if you saw.
Yes.
So.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Yes.
Just got back.
All right.
So we can rest and
Yeah. What we'll do then is we'll head into a long rest as all of you sleep, and I will bring Jari into the call so that we can see what happens down in the hive.
Perfect.
Alrighty.
yay.
All right, we'll take the quick break here, guys. It's probably about 5 minutes whilst we just bring Jari in. So give me a mo, and we'll do that now, and then we'll power on through. All right. See you in about 5:10. Hello, chat. I'll just chat to you guys for a second whilst we just wait for the others to come back quickly. That was kind of like a big opening for this one. I could probably bring it up though, actually, because it's just Sam and Shane are going to AFK, so we'll bring Jari and tell her what happened. I'll bring you guys back up now because we can just inform Jari what happened.
Sure.
Let me bring Jari's gift back up so that she's not peeping.
I don't want to be a peeper. I'm peeping Tom.
There you go. Now you can be normal Jari. Sophia.
I thought you had shrunk her as a jape to get back at Saphira for Scald being a little peeper before.
So I thought, let's bring it up now, and then I can tell you what happened up until now. So we saw from Scald's perspective what he was doing during the battle. Scald was in the main hallway during the battle with a couple hundred soldiers, pretty much fighting a losing battle until you guys successfully defended the targeter for the minute. And he managed to stay on his feet. He managed to keep the Earl protected. The Earl survived that section. I was doing a series of rolls to see who was going to win and how badly they got affected. A lot of troops died. Nearly half of them died. But they saved many more, and the Earl survived. In the meanwhile, your group has been led up by Morgus. Before we're going to head down to the Hive, you've been led upstairs by Morgus and commandeered a noble's house, where you've each found a room to rest for the night. Or rest for it's hard to tell what day and night is down here, but at least rest for 8 hours, so that you can be fully back to your
Thank goodness.
healthy stage.
Heck yeah.
Cool. That's kind of like a big intro today, because I know I wanted to.
They were literally one hall over.
I know. Yeah, like they were fairly close. Scold was next door neighbors to us the entire fight. We had just had no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Oh, hello.
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 I was just catching
Hi.
Jari up on where we were. Alrighty. So, if anyone wanted to do anything during the long rest, otherwise, you would have woken up 8 hours later with all of your wounds sealed. You're essentially, in my world, when it comes to dreams, it's not really a magic that's necessarily understood entirely, but a lot of people put it down to the god Sumra, your god, Timothy, that upon a full rest, the way it works is there's a magical infusion that most creatures which have some essence of magic in them heal with a long enough rest, which they already associate with the goddess of dreams. So you would have woken up after a long rest, all of your wounds healed, feeling far better, feeling rejuvenated. Anything that you have on your stat sheet that you need back now, everything should be refreshed. Otherwise, you wake up in what you can only presume to be is the morning of down here. But again, it's hard to tell what's day and night down here. The room is fairly well lit in each of the house, the whole of the house. They use torches and mirrors to bounce off the light. Minimal torches, though, to avoid smoke festering all of the roof. You would awake to the kind of smell of food cooking downstairs. Nothing amazing, though. It's kind of got this quite damp smell in the air. But it smells a little bit like burnt mushrooms. And that's kind of wafting up from downstairs.
Tasty.
What would you guys like to do when you
All
wake?
right.
You check
He's gonna get up and be like, sort of checking around, make sure she's okay.
Okay.
Kind of checking her coat to see how many little tears there are that she's gonna have to fix later. And she's okay, so she's gonna head on out.
Yeah, your robes and your kind of clothing would have been a little bit tattered at points, a little torn. Marks kind of where you were stabbed in the various places below that. Yeah. Okay. You walk downstairs. You'd see Morgus sat in the kitchen. He's kind of helped himself to the food, and he's cooking up this big old broth, and he's just eating a big bowl himself. It's essentially just you see all these kind of chunks of black mushrooms just floating around in this water. Good to see you're awake.
Good morning.
Get some food. We're gonna be
After-
heading out soon, eh?
Yeah. What is it?
Huh?
I'm gonna kind of pour some in a bowl and look at it. What is it? Smell
Well,
it.
it's angle shroom.
Oh, I don't know that I've ever had
Doesn't
those.
smell
All right.
very nice.
Do I know about it? Have I had this before?
Absolutely. This for you would be a delicacy. It's essentially these deep growing mushrooms that they overcook because it's poisonous to not do otherwise.
Great.
But they taste more charcoaly than anything else. It's like a barbecued mushroom, but the mushroom itself is almost vinegary in taste, and added to water. It's very sour and acidic. He's slurping away. He looks across to Fia. Whereabouts are the others?
They're still upstairs, but they should be down any second. The smells great.
Hey.
As that happens, Saphira plonks on down. She's got a bit of a face on, and she's like smelling what's going on. She doesn't look too impressed, but she's like,
Hey, get this off a bowl.
"What is this?
Oh, you're gonna love it. Trust me.
Angleshroom, hey.
Oh, it smells burnt."
It's kind of the opposite to the food you would eat as well, Scold. It's very, very... Yeah, it's nothing like kind of fish or meat.
Scold's not gonna... He's not gonna complain, though. If this food is good enough for another warrior, it's good enough for him. So just eat
Yeah.
it and try not to smell it.
Yep, that's a good way to do it. It's full of protein. It's a filling meal, and
There you go.
All right.
he serves that bowl to
Saphira, have
everyone.
yourself a bowl. Mm-hmm.
Right. So they kind of sat around this big square, or like rectangular stone table in a kind of the kitchen hallway of this house. With most of the Kruthik dead, they're gonna want to know what to do with the hive. I imagine, knowing my father, he will want to flood it. But not until my brother is rescued. That means me
Your
coming with you, of
brother?
course. Aye, my brother was in the early days of it. He led a force to hopefully try and close off the hive, and he didn't come back. There's a chance he's dead.
How long ago was this?
A week ago. We had the option of... Back then, we had a chance to push him back, and just after that, we had a chance to push them all back and flood the hive then, but my father refused to do it when we didn't find the body of my brother. Some of the Kruthik in the early stages, they took away a lot of us. To feed. And, look, all I'm saying is, I don't know what's down there. And it's likely that we'll all die. But I said that at the barricade as well. You're
We're all
full of
here.
tricks, eh? Hey, none of us died. Well, none of us died.
Yeah.
But this is your show. You're the ones who wanted to go down there. I'll follow your lead into battle this time.
You got it. We'll find your brother.
Mm-hmm.
At least find his body so I might bury something.
Is there something we could identify him by in case we find it? Or in case he's alive somewhere and we could find him?
He wore similar... He pulls at his beard. I mean, if he was wearing his flail, then... Kind of what we were known for.
Mm.
But, other than that, I'm Not too sure. He wears the same armor as me. We're a set made for both of us. He's a little stockier, though. Alright, well, what do you suggest? I've never seen a Kruthik hive personally. Any of you?
Same.
No.
I can't say I have. I'm sorry.
We just keep going down until we can't go down anymore.
I like the simple one. I say, a good strategy. And you want to kill a queen? A queen? Fuck me.
If we're lucky, the queen's already dead.
Hey, we don't know the
That'd be
radius on this
great.
thing, you're right.
But we need to confirm it.
Alright. Well. Anything we need before going down there? Should we just make it a morning adventure?
We don't know how deep it is. Maybe some rations?
Aye.
Yeah.
It's not
Like-
a bad idea.
I'll scoop out any of the shrooms from this and put them together.
Great.
Hey, they're filling though.
Yeah, no, it's filling.
We can get some rations and then head down there. I've not been down to the lowest section of the hole since this whole thing started. So, be prepared. It's the least defended area, but we'll see what happens.
As long as you know your way around.
Yeah.
I can get
We'll
us
be
to
fine.
wherever they've dug in. Wherever they've dug in from there onwards down to the hive, I mean, that's the territory. But I can.
Okay.
We got this.
Right, when you're ready, meet me outside. He gets up,
Okay.
scoops out any of the mushrooms from the water, and just kind of starts putting them in wraps and stick them on his in his little satchel before heading out. He's already armored, and you hear kind of the clipping as he puts his beard flail in. He waits outside.
All right. Fee's gonna head out, kind of look at his beard flail, and kind of just look at one of her braids and look at her dagger and kind of think about it, and then just put the dagger back, not tie a dagger to her hair. She thought about it.
He looks at you. Hey, I could probably fashion one. I mean, if you don't mind a bit,
mean,
a few
how do
cuts
you-
and scrapes. Took me
Do you-
weeks to
have
get
you
this
ever
done.
like,
Hey! Hey! He
like
pulls,
hit yourself with
he pulls
something?
away
Like, I
his,
feel-
his chainmail, showing a bit of his chest,
Oh.
and you just see loads of scarring just where it's kind of pushed
Oh
against it.
I
Hey,
don't know.
it takes a while getting used to.
I mean, I've got like some beads and stuff in there. I don't know. I feel like maybe
Hey,
I'll just
I
hold
mean,
off
you know,
for
I've got this
now.
bit of plate in here, but you get used to it. A
Did you
dagger,
ever hit
though.
anybody else by mistake? I don't know. Just a dagger's all I really got. Like,
Hey, me and my brother once got us tangled up, but that's about it.
I feel like
Oh my
sometimes
God.
I'm a little jumpy, and if I flung my head around, I might.
Hey, you like my brother then? Most of his scars on the back of his neck.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll think about it.
Right. Well, if you ever need training, just come to me.
I'll keep that in mind.
He rests on his maul outside, just holding it beside him. Waiting for the rest of you to show up.
Yep. Skull follows him straight out.
I do too.
Fear too.
Yeah.
All right. The long walk back down towards where you first went down, towards the forge area. By the time you're making your way down into the residential area to move along to the mining area, you can see dozens of wheelbarrows, kind of mine carts are being used on wheels to just get rid of all of the Kruthik bodies to help any of the dead and move any of the dead of the other soldiers. And the dwarves have made pretty fast work. They've cleared out most of them around the first half, at least the section that you're closest to. He looks back towards a couple of doors and starts having a conversation with them before coming back to you. So, the forge line, we've got some doors down there now. It at least reached down to that point. So we safe to use the elevator heading down that way. Gets back on. elevator heads back down towards the forge level. This is an entrance you didn't take, but it's far closer to where they were all rushing up, and you heard them all near the vault. When you're passing through this area, you would you'd walk past several dwarves and several humans who are moving back and forth, trying to clear out any of the dead bodies from the forge area. You come across a lot more Kruthik than you originally killed down here, but you eventually come across the bodies. A few people are clearing away that barricade of bodies that you made previously, Scold. You can see them kind of putting them away into wheelbarrows to move those. You walk past the vault door, which is now closed and sealed again. The lights of the riddle are off, as if it's been sealed further. And you head back into the familiar forge room where you battled first of all. Next to you is the staircase heading down into the lowest level of Anhel. I mean, no one's been down here yet, but all right, follow me. He walks down, lifting his maul now. He was previously dragging it quite a bit. And heads down into the final level of Anhel. Down here, let me change up the music for this. Let's do this one. Heading down into this final section, you would notice that the kind of stairs wind their way down with an open entrance. Whereas the floor up top was tiled and worked stone, down here is essentially just carved stone, so that it's natural stone that's just been kind of smoothed over. It's dark. It doesn't have any lighting, necessarily artificial lighting, but there's a kind of a bluish tone all the way down here, which makes almost the walls and the ground look pretty. And you see many natural mushrooms glowing, illuminating a blue glow that bounces around all the halls down here. There's more crevices you can fall down, and no railings or anything, so you have to be careful with your footing down this part. And you can clearly tell that this is the section that doesn't really get worked on often. Heading out onto the kind of opening of it, you see to one side, there's a large stone temple. The only worked stone structure down here that you can see. The entrance of it is crumbled. There's many Kruthik just dead around it. Everyone roll a perception check. You can roll it with smell as well.
6.
16.
Oof. 5.
15.
Let me check all those rolls, sorry, so I can get an idea. Okay. Scold, if you roll a perception with advantage.
Yes, sir.
For your 15 and
Advantage.
16, you would hear... for you, Fear, and Basil, you're not really
16.
seeing anything. 16, okay. Yours would be with smell. You can smell... essentially water. This kind of scent of rushing water, and the rest of you can hear it. You can smell the kind of the fish and whatnot that would live in these kind of deep sea lakes. And you can hear the river far off to your left. To the right, you can hear slight sounds coming from behind the temple rubble. Shifting. But it's fairly quiet around this point. Down here as well, you would notice all of the Kruthik were far smaller for the most part down here. Some of the adult ones are dead, trying to climb up the staircase behind you, reinforcements for the battle. But the other ones are far smaller. Even smaller than the young you dealt with before. And their blood's spooling around them, but they mostly look like they don't have carapaces grown yet. Along the walls are almost these cobweb-looking things, but they're sticky and almost bubbly coming off them.
Ooh.
Everyone roll a nature check.
Gross.
19.
Sophia would also
20.
turn to the group and ask them if they can hear that.
Okay.
And 14.
So you said Sophia asks.
I will not be disclosing my role.
book that roll.
The rest of you, except for Timothy and Skold, you can probably deduce that this green substance on the walls, they were potentially trying to turn this place into a hive. You can see it's kind of mapped out to try and get as much of it across the walls as possible. These little ones are kind of all plastered around these points of the walls. So it seems like they were trying to build something. Morgus looks at the group. Damn shame that. He looks towards the temple. The temple to Stoneheart. You would know Stoneheart, Timothy, as probably the most commonly worshipped of old gods for the dwarves. It's the belief that the very earth beneath their feet is alive and gives them prosperity, gives them anything they desire, or you work with the god beneath your feet. It's a very old religion. It's not as heavily studied. Definitely understand where you come from. You'd have come across a lot of worshippers of Stoneheart, but most people worship the Godforged. He looks across it. Good folk, that. They always pushed us to have their temple as low down as possible, close to their stone mother, but look what good it's got them. Alright. We're heading towards the riverside. And he makes off slowly, walking over towards the river, leaving the temple behind. He's not making a fast pace, and the footing down here is less pathway. It's more just avoiding little cracks and crevices in the ground. It's not the widest of tunnels. It kind of spouts off into bits which are going to be turned into housing and whatnot eventually if they ever need to expand. But it seems almost like a construction site, if you will, or a point where they were going to build down further. If you follow him, he's headed towards the river.
Yeah, follow him.
Okay, after 20 minutes of walking, which is essentially in silence and just bodies all around the Kruthik, it's clearly reached this far, this kind of radius of the targeter. You finally come across the small bridge going over the river and the river rushing below. You can see all the different pipelines which are drawing the water upwards out of this cave system, and this is clearly how they get their source of water up here. And he heads over the bridge. Ahead, far up ahead, past the river, you can see where there's kind of pillars of stone going up. Not work stone, just more smaller tunnels almost. And he points up ahead. The barracks is up here. It's the first thing that fell. It was meant to be our kind of our fallback barracks in case the Dwarga ever dug up underneath us. But if they're all dead, then we have nothing to fear down here. He carries on walking.
We might find signs of your brother.
Hey, this is where he would have come. You'd seen no dead dwarves or anyone down here so far, which is peculiar because obviously on the floors above you might have seen them. You start to head down. From the distance, you just hear with like slow stomps coming from the direction of this barracks. It's quite far ahead of you. You've got like a few tunnels that lead that way to it. They're all kind of facing the same way. It's more like stone from floor to ceiling, stalagmites and stalactites on the bottom, kind of littering the sides of these. But these tunnels almost veering, going towards where the barracks would be. He stops for a second. There's a larger part of the tunnel, and then the barracks is a well-defended fort. It's at the end of the hallway, and I mean, surely they've all got to be dead.
Yeah.
How does this machine of yours work?
Well, I don't know the specifics of the design behind it. I'm not exactly magical myself, but essentially they told me that you put in a bit of matter, a piece of the creature you want targeted, And it was meant to survive it, but it lets out some sort of a vibration that they can hear. Or causes them to... If you were to put a piece of a human's arm, for example, and he looks at Fia, pop it in there, she would have been screeching as she only hears the sound. So, essentially, it kills them off by vibration, I think.
But if you put a human in there, it doesn't kill elves or dwarves,
Only...
right?
Theoretically. It was never
So
tested.
there's So...
I mean, so far they've all been dead, but I feel like if it wasn't supposed to break, it did break. And if we didn't know how far it would go, we still don't know how far it would go, so we should probably still be a little
Be
cautious.
careful.
Be great if everything was dead. But on the off chance it's not.
Okay.
We should be careful.
I dare say that some of these creatures are different enough that they might not share the same DNA.
Aye. Alright, well. Then fuck. We, how do you want to approach this?
I mean, I think we should
We
look
find
for your
something, we kill it.
brother. That too.
Yeah.
So much on ahead?
But
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
yeah,
Yeah.
Right.
If we don't kill it here, it might go up and
axe. She's already ready.
Alright.
hurt others.
Then let's head out. He takes the lead, walking straight towards one of the tunnels. You can hear the kind of almost like groans and moans of this just creatures up ahead. The slow stomps of this. Just some of the cave just kind of shaking at points. It's not pitch black down at this point for you, Fia, as the only one who can't really see in the dark. It is definitely illuminated by the mushrooms, but dimly lit all across. You get closer, and up ahead of you, you can see, built against the far end of this tunnel, is this kind of great jutting doorway that has been burst open and kind of dented in. There's cannons on these smaller kind of ramparts up the top, unmanned. One toppled over. Bodies of Kruthik blood all across the ground, crusted into the ground as it's been there for weeks. And outside of this great entrance, you see two wounded, heavily wounded, leading greater Kruthik, the ones which were the bigger ones that dug through the ground before, during the big battle.
Do they see
But not
us?
dead.
They're not dead. These two. They've
you
clearly
said
been
they're
hit by
wounded
it.
though.
Yeah, they've clearly been hit by it quite heavily. And you can see cracks in their carapace kind of oozing blood. They're still alive. On the ground you see various Kruthik that are equally not dead, but kind of shaking, like blood just kind of pooling around them. As if this was the kind of the furthest range of this radius of this targeter, and that they didn't get the
boy.
full brunt of it. But all of the ones on the ground are lifeless for the most part. They're just twitching, or a couple of them trying to lift on their legs but falling down and not really making it, dying off.
Gross.
The two bigger ones aren't. They haven't seen you yet.
Okay.
I will show you the
Alright.
map before we.
Great.
Good idea.
So you can get an idea for it. Right, let me bring you to the proper map.
Yeah, get rid of that last one, please. It's
I don't want to
Yeah.
look at it.
stressful.
Oh, cool! The blue mushrooms.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome. Guessing we're
essentially-
far left.
Yeah, you're going to be far left. And that's them over here.
Hmm.
Whoops, every time.
Did
Come on, Rob.
did Morgus already tell us what's beyond that door?
He said it's the barracks. You can ask him
Okay,
still.
okay, got it. Okay. Well, I mean, they look wounded. We took care. Well, did we actually defeat any of these big ones back there? I
We
can't
beat-
remember.
I think
No, we didn't.
Okay.
one.
You
Okay.
never actually ever killed one.
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
I mean, they're really wounded. Whoa, Fia,
Yes.
we could do our minor illusion trickery to lure both of them away from the door, and then rush in.
I fought one. They're not so bad.
Yeah, Scold, you're really big and strong.
Oh, Scold, I'm not as scared as before. I think we could take them.
I mean, if they're hurt, can we just?
Can we just bum? Can we rush them? Like, yeah.
If we leave them alive, they're gonna go against someone
Yeah.
else less.
We definitely
Yeah,
need to
that's
get rid
true.
of them.
All right.
All right.
They're kind of marching
I mean,
back
I don't
and
know.
forth.
Do we need more of a plan than kill them?
I could draw their attention. You guys could ambush.
We could all hide behind that little like pillar over here,
That could work.
and Scold could distract him, and then we all charge out and attack.
Sure. I would prefer to be maybe behind some things so I don't get shot with the things again, the spiky things. So yeah, can we, I don't know, are we gonna sneak up?
Yeah, can we try to?
You can do a stealth
I
check
guess
if you like.
stealth. Yeah.
Sure.
You know, I'm gonna go with Scold and try to
Do
distract
we?
myself. I'm not gonna stealth this one.
Okay, I was gonna ask if we get any sort of advantage because we're kind of line of sight blocked by that, what I presume is a huge rock or pillar or something like that.
I don't think I would
It's
because I'd be
going to be a higher DC for them to succeed.
Okay.
But you wouldn't get advantage.
Okay, cool. All right.
I think you guys get in a good spot, like here and
Yeah.
here,
Yeah.
and then just like ready an attack, and then
Yeah.
All right,
But I think
I'll
we
go-
need
I'll
to
be-
stealth
I'll be loud.
successfully to move up there.
I'll
right?
go to
True.
the. I'll
Again.
go to the one on the right, I guess.
Okay. I'll go.
right.
I'll try. Okay. Stealth.
16.
Morgus is going to try and
A
come with you
7.
guys. Oh. Morgus got that 20.
Oh.
That's like the 5th one today. Ridiculous.
What is your deal? I hope this stops when you
It's-
start rolling
For the
in
bad
combat.
guys. Yeah, I know, right? I'm rolling all my good rolls. The fucking allies of you guys.
I rolled a natural 1.
And I rolled a 7 for stealth.
and natty 1
We
for
got
stealth.
two.
Is this where Saphira like falls over?
She just trips.
She just burps. She gets indigestion from the stew.
So,
Throws up.
as
Oh fuck, dude.
Fia, by the way, that's a
Sorry.
drop down. The one you just went up
Oh.
to. That's a heavy drop down.
What's the? Okay.
The one
There's
at
a
the
hole.
top.
I got it.
Yeah, that's a hole. That one's
So up
a-
here is the
yes.
pillar. Both these other ones are holes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to be behind a pillar,
And
not
the one
standing
below
in
you
front
guys,
of a
that's
giant
That's a pillar as
fucking
well.
hole.
You see his kind of Morgus and Fia. And Morgus even quieter, just moving forward quickly, dodging.
looking
Maybe he knows the
slightly
footing
annoyed.
of this place. He knows exactly where to rush up to. Pushes himself over. Basil kicks a couple of stones.
Mm-hmm.
Saphira, you would have kicked a rock. And almost like that scene in Lord of the Rings where the body falls down the pit, the well.
No.
The rock flies down towards this hole. Goes clink,
Oh,
clink,
shit.
clink, clink. It's almost impressive how many times it bounces down it. Dunk, 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 dunk.
Oh
That's
no,
a
dude.
huge
We're not just
echo.
gonna fight these two now.
Oh god.
And you just hear
No.
as they both prepare for battle. As you made a
Fuck,
lot of noise.
Dude.
I would like everyone to
Saphira looks
roll
to the group.
initiative.
We did not have a stealthy group.
Well.
That's
it
all
happens
right.
Sometimes.
That's
I think
okay.
it
We
rolled.
really don't have a stealthy group at all.
No,
Yeah,
not
No,
at all.
we really don't. We shouldn't even bother.
I think it's like fitting for our
I
group
actually
though.
do have proficiency in it, but it's not my thing.
All right, let's do
I'm continuing my fine tradition of always being at the end of the initiative work.
All right. So, did anyone roll already? Sorry, I didn't have the initiative up.
I think we all did.
Yeah, we all rolled.
Hopefully it lets me do it. Oh no.
Hey.
Oh, there you go. Nice, nice.
I'll look at the fucking amount of things on this board from our last fight. So ridiculous.
So upsetting.
I'll let everyone have a free reroll, but I will put your old one on there if it's higher.
Okay.
Better. Mine's too high.
Oh, 18. Oh, nice.
Dog.
I got a 7.
Same. 7 twins.
Oh, I hadn't clicked my token, dude. Fuck.
I'll stick with the 7.
Alright.
Would you say you're sticking with your 11? I know you already got like no, you're sticking with your 16. You say?
No, I'll stick with my 11. Them's the rules,
Okay.
bro.
All right.
We're ready.
Oh yeah, I've got to do Morgus as well. And I just need to roll the damage on how much these guys took damage-wise. From... The bad math. Okay. So, let me put you into ascending order. Or descending you. And then all the way over to here. I'll put it on the far right. Okay, so up first is the bottom one. And it is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. What did you roll on yourself again?
Hold on, I have to scroll up.
Was it above 11?
16.
Doesn't see you. It's staring straight
Except for in,
towards
like-
Saphira.
Nice.
It's going to use its dash action to get first. 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, it's going to stop here. It'll see you,
Oh god.
Basil. And stop there. It can't do anything with its turn
Okay.
because it's too. It just uses dash action. But it's going to wait next to you there.
Okay.
Basil.
Just wait. Hey, just nods
Okay.
at Basil. So,
Man, I'm
Hey, man.
scared because I'm scared we're gonna encounter the queen, so I don't really want to use spells
I
right now.
know. It's
So I'm
hard.
just gonna try to hand axe it, I guess.
Okay. Go for it.
14. That doesn't
A
hit.
14 does not hit.
we already know.
You swing, clink off it. And when I say it's waiting, by the way, it's rushed up this whole time. So it's kind of, imagine it's coming towards you in this point. So just as it kind of reached next to you, it's preparing to attack you.
Okay.
But yeah, you don't dig into it. Anything else you'd like to do?
Would it, would it get attack of opportunity if I tried to get away from it?
Yes,
Okay.
because you've used your action, so you can't disengage.
Okay. I didn't know because it just got there. No, I'll.
It does only get one
just-
attack though with that, so I don't use multi-attack on
really?
attack of opportunity yet.
Should I risk it for the biscuit, guys? Probably. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'll risk it.
Okay.
I'm trying to go over here.
All right. It's going to take the attack of opportunity for sure.
Yeah, but at least it's not
I
multiple
rolled
attacks.
a 9. A 3 plus a 6.
It doesn't hit me.
So it slams on the ground, missing you as you rush off away. All right, good job.
Awesome.
Saphira. You're kind of essentially in this, to your left as well as a big grated area, which is kind of closed off, like a dried out water pipe. You're on
Okay.
kind of cobbled ground almost, and with various holes around the room, various bits of hive and stuff in the barracks in the distance. But you've got one big one right there.
Yep, Saphira would charge straight in, raging, swinging her axe at it with Divine Fury as well, should she hit. 16?
16 does not hit. Against the armor. These things have very hard carapaces. You kind of scrape it, but it doesn't look like it's done any damage.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, just she charged in, so she's moving. Move to it.
Okay. Scold.
Okay. Yeah, Scald's. This one's pretty weak. He feels like he doesn't need to get big. I'm gonna try and take out some of its legs with a maul. 26.
26 definitely hits.
Damn.
Roll
Holy
damage.
fuck.
13.
13 points of bludgeoning damage. You hear a sickening crunch as you slam against the leg. It's not dead, and it kind of leans on the broken leg as the leg kind of spirals off. It keeps itself upright on the other three legs, and that leg's almost like lifted slightly off the ground and broken, but you just see more pooling of blood as you've kind of pushed its carapace against itself. And it looks, you did a nasty chunk off of it. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's it. That's my turn.
All right, Morgus is behind it. He's gonna take his maul action. He's gonna do it recklessly, early enough to do so. Take his first swing. That's a 23. That hits. 7 points of bludgeoning damage. He crunches into the back of this thing, hitting, kind of almost copying what Skull did to whack another leg. You see another leg kind of spiral under. It's holding itself on two legs. Let's have this kind of guttural sound. He's going to do a second attack with his flail beard, which does hit. It's exactly what he needed.
Nice, dude.
For 9 points of bludgeoning. Morgus
Nice.
takes your kill from you, I guess.
It's fine by
okay.
me. Fine by all
I
of
rolled
us.
very well
probably.
for Morgus, but not well for my big guy. It's okay. It's fine. You see, as he kills it, essentially. It's kind of weakening. He just swings. The flail just swings up and just finds like a soft center on the underbelly and digs its way in. And when he goes, pulls his chin back, the flail pulls out, and you see this just gut just pours to the ground and drops down dead.
How would you generate enough force with a beard flail to kill
He does
something?
nothing.
strong
Because
here, dude.
it's technically got a
That's,
plus
you would
0
get
to
fucking
attack.
whiplash on your head.
He's technically got a plus 0 to attack on it, so it's really hard to hit. But
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
we know.
he found a hooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam, you
Hell
didn't see in
yeah,
that 10-round
Morgus.
battle thing. He did shit all. Missed like
He
every
ripped
fucking
every
roll.
attack.
Yeah, he did absolutely
It was
zero,
so bad.
He was
It was
really
very sad.
inspiring, though. Like, you know, he made us feel really good.
I
And
mean, he
saved me from
saved
death.
he saved you from death, and he also
Yeah.
saved that one guy from death who
Yeah.
later died anyway.
All right. As its first action, it's going to do the 15-foot cone
Right.
attack. Let me just work out how to draw a proper cone from this. So, I believe that'd be. Oh shit, that's 20 foot. Yeah, he's going to hit you two. Oh, the music just cut off suddenly. Did it cut off for you guys?
No.
That's weird.
Still going.
Let me try again.
Oh, now it did.
Yeah,
Oh, no, it didn't.
I just
reset.
repaused
Now
there.
back.
I might need to refresh my browser in a second. I'll put on my own little music quickly. Okay, so he's going to do the 15-foot cone to both Euphia and Morgus. If you both make dexterity saving throws, please.
No. Can I shield?
That doesn't. Does that block?
Does that work on that?
I think there has to be an attack roll against you for shield because it's not based on your AC. It's based on a saving throw.
Oh yeah, when you're hit by an attack. All right.
Mhm.
7.
7. 7 fails. So you take Mm. 10 points of piercing damage. But Morgus is reduced to 5 because he succeeded. So,
Okay.
10 points of piercing damage as these spikes just come up across the back of it and fire into you, landing. You see just like 2 of them just embed themselves into you. One of them embeds himself into the leg of Morgus, who kind of tears it out. Okay.
I'm gonna yell, I hate the spikes.
Then it's going to take its 2 swings against you. It's 2 crushes. Holy shit.
God, Porfia.
The first one's a nat 20.
What the fuck? You
Can I
rolled
shield
4.
now?
5.
haven't
No,
used
6,
my-
I think.
That's
Five?
6. 20.
6?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6.
Can I?
I'll
can I shield
screenshot,
now?
I
'Cause
swear to
it's an
God.
actual.
I
It's
believe
an
you. I'm
actual
just
attack.
salty.
You can shield, but I don't think shield's going to work on the first one, is it? You can shield on the second one if you need to.
All right. Well, I guess if
Because
if I
shield
need
adds
to.
5 AC. So what's your AC
Yes.
usually? He was going to hit
Yes.
with a 26.
Yeah. So that won't help.
And I don't think you can shield against nat 20s anyway. But
No, I don't. I mean, actually, it doesn't say one way
the
or the other.
second one
but
you can shield
I-
against if you want.
Yeah.
Yep. So the first one comes clashing down on you for 10 points of bludgeoning damage, but the second one comes down towards you. This just shimmer barrier above it comes off. Doesn't hit with the second one. So 10 points of bludgeoning damage on top. All right, Timothy.
Jeez.
All right, I'm going to try and find some music for you, chat. At the same time. My roll 20
I
broke.
can't even make it up there. I'm so slow. And that's a hole, so I can't just like go over that. I'd have to go all the way around, yeah.
Where are you now?
Can I move
Yes.
through like Saphira, or but I have to go all the way
You could
around?
leap over the hole if you like.
I don't trust me with that.
But
That'd be like a dex check, which I would have a 0.
Well, you can move
Could you
through this
could you
space your
get through
friends
this
are in,
corner?
right?
And can I like?
Yes, you can, yeah.
That corner right there.
You can move through a space
You
that
can
like an
move-
ally occupies.
yeah, you just can't end your
you're
turn
okay.
now.
You can
Mhm.
move through.
Then I'm gonna actually dash through. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I dash through just to stand there to try to distract it if I can to target me.
Alrighty. All right, you dash through. How's it going?
Okay.
Anything else you want to do in your turn?
That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. You can use your bonus action still if you wanted.
I think I'm okay.
Fear.
Okay. Fia is really mad now because she hates the spikes and she just got spiked.
Fair
She's
enough.
also standing right next to one of those, so she's a little bit limited in her options. But she's gonna look over at Timothy and then she is going to burning hands that thing, but not Timothy. Gonna angle it. So she's just gonna whoosh. And she will do 15. Well, I mean, I guess depending on what.
Okay. 15. Wait, so that I have to roll a dex save, right? So that's so weird.
15
None of my music
15
on my
is fine.
computer is working. That's so strange.
That's weird.
Yeah, I just tried to load up Windows
Yeah, I
Media
can
Player and the
definitely still
VLC
hear it.
player, and I can't hear it. How weird is that?
That's weird.
Weird.
I don't even understand that. That's okay. I will do your turn first. All right. So dex save. 18. So I take half, right?
Yes.
So rounded down to 7. Okay. Yeah, you see it kind of braces itself to block off a lot of the fire, but you see bits of it just kind of char away parts of its carapace. Okay. That one's dead. I can take that off the turn order. Basil.
Okay. Fia, how bad are you hurting?
I just took 20 points of damage. So I'm at
Yeah.
14.
Okay. I'm gonna healing word.
Yeah.
Nope. 8 healing?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
I can't do vicious mockery as well as healing word, right?
You can.
I can?
Cantrip and a spell and a spell, yes.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna vicious mockery this jerk. It's a wisdom saving.
Alrighty. I'll roll that. I'm just gonna refresh my
Not
game
have
at the
high
same
wisdom.
time. Wisdom save. All right. Just refresh my my thing to see if that fixes it. So I've never seen this before. It's not playing the music on there for me, and then it's also not even starting on Windows Media Player. It's so strange.
That's so weird.
I can hear it.
Yeah, that's why it's
Just
so
to rub
weird.
it in.
I know.
Just
yeah.
rub it in.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's so
It
strange.
sounds great. I love it. I'm really into it.
So weird. I think it's still doing it. Okay. Let me roll for this wisdom save. Ba-bum. All right. So you what did you say to a vicious mockery?
You don't even deserve to live.
It rolled a 19.
For Basil.
It rolled a 19, so it disagrees.
God damn it.
Or not, I guess.
He's really confident.
Just survive like a biological weapon, and you're like, you don't deserve.
Yeah. I think I do.
I think I fucking do. I just fucking.
Oh, that's funny.
Sophia,
Holy
it's your
shit.
turn.
All right. Well, Sophia's going to charge to the last living Kruthiks and attempt to swing with her great axe. 21 finally.
Oh, baby.
21 points of damage. Sorry, to hit. Yes, they hit.
21 hit. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Redemption from last week.
Yes, and she is raging, and she is also using Divine Fury.
All right.
So
Get
the swing is 7 plus 2.
Okay.
And Divine Fury is 1d6 plus half barbarian level. So that is in addition to
3 plus 2, so 5.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5.
7, so 14 points of damage overall.
Woo!
You don't kill it, but it is extremely hurt. You can see as the
God
thing
damn.
dig your axe into it, and as you pull back, you see just a spray of this yellowish blood kind of covers you. And it kind of moves on its legs a little bit, just unsure of itself. And pushes its legs harder into the ground. But it is still alive. Hurt, though. Scold. Let's see if I can work something.
Scald will. Uh-oh. Scald will occupy this space. And
Surrounding it.
Okay.
maul. Big maul hit to the legs. 16?
Doesn't hit. Slam against it, just kind of rebounds off the carapace. You see it kind of shake a little bit, but it doesn't get through the carapace.
He kind of grunts. He's like frustrated. That's my turn.
Morgus. I don't want my NPC
Come on,
killing off both of
Morgus.
things. Morgus
Come
rushes
on,
in,
Morgus.
and he's going to take his own strikes. He's going to take his maul. 10, slams against it, doesn't hit. And then he's going to try his flail beard. Ting.
So
Damn it, it was the last time. But he can't do anything in this. All right, this thing is now going to take... It's going to take its multi-attack. It's going to take 1 hit against Scold and 1 hit against Saphira.
Hey, if he rolls a 1 with that beard flail, does he hit himself in the face?
I can't say.
You should.
Just trying to judge the logistics.
That's funny.
A 20 to hit
Holy
Scold
shit.
and a 12 to hit Saphira.
Yeah, it's 12 hits.
A 20 is insufficient.
That's a lie.
I know.
So 12
With a lot of conviction, though.
points
Yeah.
of damage to
I,
Scold.
I love the way like DMs already know your AC though, and then they always ask if it hits to be polite. Like, hey, does
It's
that
true.
so 20?
know,
And you're
it's
like, yeah, that hits. But he already knows it hits.
Yeah,
He
Yeah,
just
it
wants
rubs
you to
it
say
in.
it.
It's true.
Yep.
The little pleasures that the DM drive out of their...
Yep.
He
All
crit for 32. Does that hit?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Like,
like,
dude,
yeah.
12 points of bludgeoning damage, 5 to Saphira, but reduced down to 3 for you, Saphira, because you are raging.
Sorry, it doesn't hit. Sorry.
Oh,
I
the
just,
12 didn't hit,
goofed.
sorry. Yeah, that's okay.
No, the 12 doesn't hit. Sorry.
I didn't think it would hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I don't know your AC.
You should know this.
Oh my god.
I didn't think it would hit. Oh, well, if you're suggesting it hits you, then I guess it hits you. I mean,
It's unbelievable, dude.
I'm gonna take a free hit. Go for it.
That's all I could do on its turn. Timothy.
How hurt are you, Fia?
Fia is 22 out of 34.
Okay, I'll use the first level spell slot. First, I'll attack this thing. I'll try to hit it if I can, with just my Warhammer.
Go for it.
Ooh, 6. Ooh.
Oh, it doesn't hit.
Does it hit, Tia?
It kind of clinks off of it. I know that thing.
Word.
You're gonna do it back to me now. You're gonna.
Yeah, every time.
Plus, what is it? I forgot what my Disciple of Life does. It's 2 plus spell level, so plus 3, so 11.
11.
No.
Oh, nice. 12 points of healing.
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
It's your turn, Fia. This thing is hurt.
It's hurt. Okay. Fia looks over at Timothy and is like, thanks. Disengages.
Okay.
Right? Because then I don't get an attack of opportunity.
Yes. Oh, I should also
And-
share the map again. Sorry,
Oh,
chat.
shit. And fucking moves out of the way.
Okay. Is that all the movement you want to do? That was only 15 feet.
I mean, I don't know. Sure. She'll go back here.
It's up to you. I mean, Maybe
now
it'll
I feel
chase
like
you.
I have to. She's not like... she's not going to hit a 15-foot cone there. All right? No, it's fine. She didn't move back farther because she feels this, like, disapproval from the universe looking down on her.
believe
She's
it.
like, I'm
I can't
sort of
believe
weird.
it.
Maybe I should back like 10 feet. So she, like, is like, no, hold on.
Do you know
And
what? The monster looks fine. It looks like he just got all of his health back. And it looks like he's just got a Gatling gun. Basil, what would you like to do on your turn?
All right. So you said it's like really hurting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try throwing my hand axes at it.
Ooh,
Okay.
I like it.
Go for it.
Where the?
14.
Does a 14 hit?
You see it go
I'm sorry.
past it. You see it go all the way
Yeah.
past it and into the wall.
He's
Okay.
gonna look around and hope no one saw that.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nope.
Saphira.
All right, Saphira going in with her axe.
I
Come
got
on,
15
Saphira.
perception. Scott watches a hand axe fly past his face.
Yes, you would have just seen it clink against the wall,
Looks
just fall
back
to the ground,
towards
sadly.
Basil.
You look back towards Basil.
Yeah.
He's just like, where'd that come from?
Sophia,
and is like,
So, Basil, roll a deception
The
check.
axe is flying around.
Basil, roll a deception
What?
check as a free roll
Okay.
against
Okay.
Scold's insight.
23.
Oh my.
You just point Sophia.
Scott just looks confused.
Yeah.
Fia just
It's like
is
axes flying around in here. It's crazy.
Okay.
Does 20 hit?
20
DM?
does hit.
Oh, what
Oh,
a surprise!
Oh, we didn't know that.
that. Let's go. Okay, the great axe hits for 8-2, and another 5 on top of that, so 15.
Do you want to describe how you kill the monster?
Oh,
Always.
Don't mind if I do.
Obviously.
Saphira throws a fleeting glance at Scald as if to be like, "What's this?"
Scott isn't looking. He's trying to figure out where the hand axe came from.
She hisses.
It's like second under.
She goes in with the swing, and she goes down with her great axe to the legs of the creature and dismembers both of its legs before bringing the axe
Okay.
down onto its skull.
Very nice.
Yeah.
You just hear this kind of. Its legs kind of try and stand itself up, and it just falls apart with the last remaining 2 legs, and it lies there flat, bleeding out. And you've cleared out this area before the tunnel down.
Whew.
Great.
Out of initiative.
Oh, I have hiccups.
Okay, so you're
Scott says, "Careful. We're not alone. Someone threw a hand axe at me."
At you?
Yeah, it was a bad shot, I think.
Do you think that
Where did it come from?
Do you
While
think
they're-
Kruthik use weapons?
While they're having this conversation, Basil's just gonna try to sneakily slip by and go grab the hand axe.
Nice.
As sneakily, can he try to like stealth and do it?
Yeah. Try and
cool.
stealth against. I guess you could roll perception with advantage. I would say, Scold, because you probably smell Basil as he's coming along. He's wearing a lot of perfume.
That's right, I am.
Yeah.
17 as well.
Oh, versus 17 stealth. Oh my god.
I would say roll
That's a
again.
five.
Oh, both of us?
Yeah. It's a little roll off.
Oh, 9.
12.
Oh my
shit.
god.
Your nose
Well-
catches the smell of perfume coming towards it, and you just kind of glance over just as Basil is leaning down to pick up the axe.
Yes. Study the blade. Is it of dwarven make?
It's so crazy. It looks just like mine. He's just gonna like put it away and be like, "We should get going, right?"
I'm gonna look. Oh, I've seen that, and I'm gonna look down at the ground next to me as I have minor illusion a copy of Basil's hand axe, and I'm gonna be like, "That is weird, because your axe is right here on the ground." I think you dropped
God.
it.
Oh, I'm gonna come up to it and try to pick it up. If it's a convincing minor illusion.
I'm gonna move. Stand in front of him as he tries to pick up the fake axe.
Do we notice anything precarious going on here?
Ask. Would Saphira be suspicious of this in this moment? If
Yeah, I think so. It seems like a bit of a sketchy
then
scenario going on.
fear roll. I believe with minor illusion you use your spellcasting modifier, right? So roll your. Sorry.
Yeah, they have to roll an investigation check against my spell save DC.
So roll an investigation check, Saphira.
Damn it!
That's an illusion. You see a hand go through it very slightly.
Cheat! This is not a real axe. What are you playing at?
What?
It's I have both of my axes. She's right. Okay, let's go.
It's pretty crazy that this seems to be the end of the radius, huh?
Saphira leans over the Scald and just whispers, I think it was Basil's axe.
I know.
Oh, good guy.
So are we facing this barracks then?
Yeah, that's the barracks up ahead. All the cannons are kind of facing out towards you, all because it's almost like it was designed, this barracks, as if this would be a place to defend if you're attacked from below. But seemingly all of the kind of the hive bubbles and festering is coming from within the barracks. You've got this great big double door that's kind of been blowing off its hinges or kind of torn apart where they've broken through. Blood all around it, the hive mucus all around it as well. But yes, essentially you've got this barracks with 2 ramparts of cannons on.
Okay. I'm gonna approach the entrance.
Okay.
Is the door locked?
It's not. It's blown off its hinges, so it's been like torn against it, like something's kind of broken in from the way in, outward.
Okay. I'm gonna head in then.
Okay. Heading into the barracks. You'd find no bodies at all. And to this point, you've got various little rooms where you would see the dwarves would armor themselves. A lot of it's still in the racks, as if they were taken unawares. You are walking down kind of essentially kind of a corridor which has all these different sleeping quarters and armories and whatnot. Places for all of the cannonballs to be kind of go up. You see these staircases leading up to the small windowed cannon areas as well, where they might be able to defend from. But it's quiet. There's bits of Kruthik in here which have most of their body's been taken away and cleared away, and you just see kind of bits of its carapaces around as if there was a fight. Blood kind of crusted against the walls around you. This secretion, this mucus that you've seen, is covering the walls down here. This is the point they got to first. And a lot of the stonework has molded into it. It's almost like it burns it away a little bit and then morphs with it. There's a way upstairs, which seems fairly dark and kind of even quieter. And a way deeper down towards prison cells. Morgus looks at the group. Hey, we used to keep a lot of prisoners here. A lot further down. What?
Okay.
There's going to be a hive. It'll be down there.
Is this place like terraformed, like the outside?
As in by the dwarves?
No, like it's got like the green stuff on the walls and whatnot.
Very much so. This is
Okay.
the worst part of it. Yes, going down especially, you'd see it all across the walls. And
So they essentially came in through this barracks.
yes.
Gross.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. Skull will lead the way with his dim light of his maul.
Okay. Yeah. Forgot about that. You're gleaming your way down there. The soft blue light bouncing off the walls. It's kind of a spiral staircase. You have to watch your foot a little bit as you're stepping along. You would burst a bit of the mucus. It doesn't burn through any of your clothing, but it's almost a similar consistency to their blood. It's pasted across the floor, walls, and ceiling. You walk down that way. It's slow going when you walk on this stuff. It's considered difficult terrain, and it's a little sticky when you bring your feet up. It's almost like walking on. I'm trying to think of a good example of this, but like if you were to spill something sticky on the ground and not mop it up and you kind of step in it, that kind of feeling of your foot getting
dude,
stuck
it's
on
like a fucking like nightclub at the end of the night.
Yes, that is, do you know what? I had a
Oh.
memory in my head of like, why have I stepped
So
on like something
gross.
gross? And it was 100% on like
God.
just that horrible nightclub, like people spilled their
Yeah.
alcohol pops.
Like that.
On the
I'm
ground.
okay.
After the Twitch party near the open bar.
That's exactly what it's like. It's like that if it was
So
thick
gross.
alcohol pops across the ground for weeks.
Yeah.
As you make your way all the way down to the
Sorry.
no, that's
The way
genuinely.
that you could have named any drink and you said Alco Pops, and I'm just like, that's probably what you drink because you went there.
No. I'm saying that's what causes the stickiness on the ground, right?
Okay.
Orange juice
Sugary
and
drinks,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alco Pops
So it's Joe Fudge's Alco Pop is
Yeah.
WKD all over the floor.
is wickeds, dude.
I was the one dropping them. Can't believe this. You get down to the bottom level, and it's the cells. You see cells on either side, similar to where you guys were held upstairs.
Okay.
And they've been kind of burst into. The doors are knocked down or have been tunneled into. There's nothing down here other than the secretion and these rooms and these cells being torn apart. But at the end of the prison cells, at the end of this hallway, there's this gaping dark hole. At this point, probably 10 foot wide because of the bigger ones tunneling through it. But it seems to be a great tunnel heading downwards. What's who's got the highest passive perception again? Was it you, Fear?
It should be
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna make everyone roll perception for this
Okay.
because there is a
Okay.
smell to it as well. So you can roll with advantage,
Oh
Scold.
God. Natural one.
So what?
Scold can roll with advantage because there's smell.
I only got a 9.
10.
Sorry, I have to refresh roll 20.
That's a performance. No, I rolled a 21.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hold on. There we go. It's refreshed. I think. No? 15. Sorry.
15. You say you rolled a 21. You smell it before anyone else. At first, it's you're not sure why you recognize this smell.
No.
It's kind of sweet, and comes back to you that you smelled this just before the battle. Your eyes dart to the ground. The familiar, not just a little bit. Underneath the mucus, by the entrance to this, the ground is smothered. It's yellow all across the ground by the cells and by the hull.
Okay.
Far more than there was upstairs. Gallons more. It's kind of soaked the ground, stained the ground yellow. It smells still sweet in the air. At the end of the
Seems
hall is
not
the
great.
great hall.
We're close.
To the queen?
Scald keeps pushing on.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You make your way over towards where the great gaping hole is, and it is pitch black going down. There's kind of a slight shimmer off this green mucus, but it smothers the walls going down.
I'm gonna turn on my
It's
lantern.
kind of looking at like a... You can turn on your lantern, yeah. Are you doing the full bright light? What's its highest radius?
Oh gosh, no, I forgot. Hold on. I think it's 20 bright, 20 bright, and then another 20 dim. Hold on.
It's on a kind of a steepish incline, not enough for you to fall over unless you were to trip. And actually the footing of the mucus kind of helps climbing down. But there seems to be a deep tunnel. Wide, especially at different points in it where clearly these creatures kind of squeeze their way through. How big is your light?
It's 20 bright, and then another 20. That's
Even
dim.
past the dim, the tunnel seems to go on.
Hmm.
Morgus looks at it. Hey, this wasn't there last time I was here. That's for sure.
Then we go this way. Scald will. How wide is the tunnel? Is it wide enough to get into?
Oh yeah, it's like 10 foot wide.
Okay.
Because it's
Tall.
it's almost been probably closer to 8 foot, 9 foot, because these larger ones have obviously clearly clawed their way through
Right.
and tunneled their way through.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'll lead the way.
All right.
Do we
What-
hear anything?
You can roll a perception check. Also, what's the walking order here? Who's first? Who's second? Who's third?
Sophia will just be walking beside Scald. She
Okay.
doesn't want to be lagging behind.
Morgus will be one behind that for sure.
Okay.
Oh, I only rolled a 6 on my perception.
Damn.
What are we doing perception for?
If you want to hear
I
anything,
See if
hear
we
down,
can
it.
hear anything.
Yeah, sure.
9.
12.
22.
11.
Hey,
Yeah.
Timothy.
just the quiet echoes of your own footsteps when you get closer to it. Nothing can be heard down it.
Spooky.
It seems to be empty.
So far, this is really the only way we could have gone, right? Like we came down that thing.
Yeah,
there
very
wasn't
much so. I
really-
would have brought
Okay.
out if you any of you had passively seen a big hole where it could have led down.
All right.
So the walk order is Skuld Saphira, Morgus,
Mhm.
right? Timothy, maybe?
Yeah.
Fia Basil?
Sure. It's fine.
If you were to see a Kruthik, what would you do? Are you walking prepared? Are you...
Swear.
Weapons held out in front, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we would be prepared, especially after what we just fought.
Okay. The tunnel,
Scald is using his more as a torch in essence, just like holding it out.
kind of like Gandalf with the staff. I got you.
Yeah.
Heading down to the tunnel, you walk for about 10 minutes, making good pace. It's slow going based on the kind of terrain and stepping over this mucus, but the tunnel's well made. It's not like you have to squeeze through anything. It's designed for them to funnel as many of their Kruthik into as possible. You carry on going for 15 minutes. 30. An hour passes. You feel like this tunnel should have ended by now. Hour and a half passes. 2 hours pass. You're still
My
not at the
God.
bottom of this tunnel. You are going
Holy fuck.
deep into the ground. It's not until the
So it's on
third.
It's
Sorry?
on like an incline as
Yeah,
well.
it's on an incline.
Sorry.
You were going deep underground. It's on like a fairly
Yeah.
steep incline. You are hundreds of feet underground. Before the third hour comes, and you just see in the distance, bouncing off of Scold's light and the lantern as well, actually. Just further off, you see a glimmer of the thicker mucus
Gross.
as you close in on this kind of hive.
Why would they dig this far in one direction? It doesn't make any sense.
Do you think they knew they were going to the barracks? Like, it doesn't deviate. It doesn't. We're just going straight. There's no branches. There's no, like, they knew exactly where they were going?
It seems like it, evidenced by this tunnel. Just why? Food?
Well,
I
why-
mean,
Why wouldn't they have just gone straight to the top then? Why wouldn't they have just tunneled straight to, like, the market district and burst out and murdered everybody there?
I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah.
We've got a job to do.
Okay.
Making your way down there, in the order you're in, the first kind of, where it kind of deviates and goes onto flatter ground, and you see the tunnel kind of opening and you walk into that area. The lining of the ground here feels softer, almost pillow-like at points. It's almost like the wall has just been softened with this mucus over many, like a long period of time, and it's almost like the lining to a stomach in a way, in the way that it's kind of molded the rock. You enter into a room. Your lights are gleaming off all of the green mucus around. You see the little ones, like before, scattering. Some of the younger ones that you fought before, a few of them just looking at you, and they kind of move away, shimmer away. All across the ground are hundreds of much larger, probably 3.5 foot big, 4 foot big eggs. They're dark brown in coloration. And you've walked straight into the hatching room.
Oh,
I
boy.
will show you what that looks like.
Great.
Holy fuck.
That's cool that you have it prepared to know what it looks like for no reason.
I like how we didn't anticipate these eggs would be fucking massive.
Hang on, let me put one in my pocket.
Yeah, to bring back to the brewery, it's fine.
I have a -1 to strength. I can't even pick one up.
So,
I'm just gonna roll
That's
it.
funny.
Like I
Yeah,
got
yeah.
one.
you
Roll
guys
it
are coming from
uphill
the
for the
tunnel over
3
on the
hours.
left.
Yeah.
Over on the left, you said?
Yes, you're on the tunnel on the left.
Okay. We can place our tokens in order, guys.
Yes, you can.
I'm in the back.
Great. That sounds amazing.
Oh, it'll be the left-hand tunnel here. It's actually got
Sorry,
a
I
little
don't know.
smaller as well.
You should have said the other left.
Uh,
So stupid.
I'm doing great.
now,
I loved that.
previously,
I have minus to intellect.
you
Me
can
too,
see
IRL. Sorry.
you can see many of these eggs have hatched in here already,
Cool.
and a lot of these were probably the ones which took up a lot of the upstairs room. In fact, it's fair to say if you'd came here sooner, you might have more opposition in this room. The only couple of young Kruthik that are sticking together are avoiding you at all costs. You saw them rush off away from you. This
Fucking
room
good.
is fairly clear, other than the eggs around you. As far as you can tell, coming into it.
Okay, so we see all the eggs, I
Mhm.
assume. And we can tell that they're mostly hatched.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't wanna freak anybody out, but like if there's some that aren't hatched, do you think they're gonna hatch now, like as we like
Should we
know.
destroy any ones that we see that are intact? Just to
That also seems gross, but like,
But we could also take them to the brewery, no?
we could take
Are
them
you
to the
gonna carry
brewery.
these things are huge.
Sphere's got muscles.
We
Right?
could just, I guess we could just leave them and then kill the queen and then come back. And if any hatch, kill them. Like, we could just
Yeah.
leave it. I'm just saying. We should.
What do you mean
gonna-
leave them and then come kill it? The queen's gonna be right here. There's a
Should we,
hatchery.
like, right here? I like try to peek through their like shoulders. Like, do you see her? Is she like?
Well, she's probably close, right? Mothers always stay near their young.
I don't know. Not all mothers, but okay.
This one scuttles into the wall.
Oh. Well, I guess.
Did we
keep
see it?
pressing on?
Skull probably would have at least heard it.
Okay.
Stay close.
Great.
We will.
You've got open movement in this room, by the way, so you can move around as you
Yeah.
see fit.
Nice.
Skull's gonna start
Oops, sorry.
moving through the eggs, deliberately stepping on unhatched ones.
So gross.
If you roll a
Stomp check.
roll a strength check.
Can you?
Oh, that's a save. Sorry, hang on.
I mean, I don't mind because it's had your proficiency anyway. I don't
It's the
mind.
same.
It's the same. Exact same. 15. All right. You find your feet kind of going. It's a little tough on the exterior. You push your foot through, and you'd have crutched. Kind of, your foot would hit against this young Kruthik as it kind of falls out, and it's trying to cling to life, but it can't. The mucus that you'd see on the walls is filled in these eggs. And it tries to stand. You can see its entire exoskeleton hasn't grown in yet. It's all just flesh. And it falls to the ground. It's way too young to be hatching at this point. It just kind of falls down dead in the open air, away from its mucus.
Can I survival check to determine how recent this egg is?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you absolutely can.
Okay.
Nice.
Smart.
17.
It's fair to say these
Smart
ones
there.
aren't far off the size of the first ones you fought, the youngest ones. These
Mhm.
seem to be the kind of the latest stage of egg growing. This seems to be where they kind of pump out the warriors. just
Okay,
before they
so
hatch. Not that
this doesn't suggest to me that the queen is laying more eggs. 'Cause
Like
it's kinda old.
actively right now. Well, at least not
at
in
least
this
not
room.
in this room.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Skull will push on.
Yeah. We'll follow.
Okay. Pushing through, you'd see that you've got kind of stone pillars, not man-made, natural ones, kind of pushing up towards the ceiling, all smothered in this kind of mucus. You could see where they've just plastered the eggs against the wall and piled them together. They're almost neatly stacked in a lot of places, and workers would usually put these together. Right now, most of this room is quiet. A lot of the eggs have already hatched. Only a few of them haven't, and you're unsure why, but it doesn't look like anything's close to hatching, at least. Nothing's shaking. It's quiet in this room.
Okay. Yeah, Skull will pick up the pace, I guess.
Okay.
Look around as they're going.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Your feet kind of. It's almost like pressing, like walking on a bed, but more like a kind of like a temper mattress bed. It's slightly soft on the
Glass of
ground.
wine.
It's like slightly soft on the ground and pillowed. A lot of the mucus is being used in this room to kind of just sustain the eggs. The far end of the room, you'd find a darker tunnel leading off.
All
How
right.
big is the tunnel?
About 5 or 6 feet wide.
Okay.
Enough to walk one after each other.
Mhm.
As Morgus walk on the way. I've never seen anything like this before.
Neither have I.
Are there like a lot of holes in the wall, or
Not really in this section, no.
Is
I
there
kinda wanna-
any... Sorry.
No, that's okay. Fia kind of so morbid. Fia's gonna kind of keep an eye out to see if she sees like a dwarf, like a
Oh yeah.
like the brother just sort of like dragged in or something. Like
Yeah. Are there any signs
like-
of
yeah,
human
kinda,
or dwarven disruption to this area?
she'll
Fia,
kind of like dancing light around
if
the
you
walls and stuff to.
go ahead and roll perception with advantage just to clear up, just to see if you're looking for any hived up dwarves.
Me too, or no?
I'm giving advantage to her just because that would be with your help.
No, 14.
Well, it's enough to notice that there's this. Most of the walls in here just seem to be for the eggs, and you would have noticed if there was any bodies across the walls. Most of the walls just seem to be vacant, but also soft. They have the same kind of consistency. The way to think of the consistency is kind of like Alien, and the way the hive looks in that, it's very kind of veiny, a bit like soft on the sides.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing is in here.
Shall we press on?
Right. So this is a narrower tunnel. We can only go single out.
Single file.
Okay.
Morgus is going to stand there kind of waiting for Skull to head off in front of him.
Yeah.
Not a dummy.
He heads off in front.
All right. It's probably one person wide, and you could squeeze past
Yeah,
each other,
people
but you won't be able to stand side to side in this hallway as it kind of curls itself around. How are you guys heading? Stealthy or just normal pace, fast pace?
We're not good at stealth.
Yeah, I
Definitely tried to
imagine
stealth, but it won't.
slow-ish, but not
Yeah.
necessarily trying to stealth, but just
Cautious.
not going very fast. Yeah, cautious indeed.
Okay. Just doing a secret roll.
Oh god.
Oh dear. Stood on a trap.
Morgus, are you okay?
He kind of stalled for a moment. Sorry, I've just never seen anything like this. Let me just do one last roll before you'll move on.
Timothy.
Oh, I gotta
You're
squish for.
the only
Excuse me.
one, Fia,
Yes.
that can hear the distant sound of something in the next room. The slight.
Bless you.
Basil's allergic to it.
Yeah.
Guys. I hear something. Wait. I hear
What do
something
you-
in the next room. It's a pretty gross noise. All bug noises are kind of gross.
What's it
It
sound
might be
like?
something eating. It might be something, I don't know. I can hear something.
Can Saphira peek around the side to see if she can see anything?
Mm-hmm. Roll a
She's
stealth check for me as well if you're.
trying to stay hidden, but yeah.
I'd say with advantage because you are only peeking ahead around a solid wall.
23?
Ooh,
That was survival.
nice.
Oh,
Oh,
damn me.
sorry.
Damn it! So, balls. 7! No,
Oh, fuck.
with advantage, it's actually 11. Not that helps.
You peek your head around the corner. Slightly bigger than the Guardians you saw.
Oh,
But
come
its
on.
frame thinner. It's tall. Stands on these great, thick, spiky legs. You see it kind of munching down something and spinning it back
Oh
up.
no.
Eating its own spew and mucus on the ground. Suddenly leans up. This thing looks large enough to be the queen. Its whole body just massive. Unlike the ones
Does it
you've
have
seen
a crown?
before, it's like a much larger adult. It does not have a crown. It's like a big, thick adult. Its
Doesn't have a
carapace
crown.
body. It's a colors of this deep blue across its back, with a really red underbelly. Its head looks straight towards you, Saphira.
Okay.
She looks right at it and then looks to everyone else. I think I found the queen.
We're gonna have to roll
Oh, no.
initiative as
Great.
Oh no.
this one comes into sight
Oh no.
around the corner. This big spindly legs
Nice.
What is no?
Nice.
creature.
Is that just the
No.
queen?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Okay, good. Oh
Uh,
boy.
If give me a second to get the advantage thing up. Oh,
What
God.
is with my pants initiative?
Better than me.
Oh shit.
Oh wow! nice 3. Oh shit!
That was another
real
nat 20.
fast.
That was another
Fuck
nat
you,
20.
Joe.
I'm telling you.
Oh my
Real
God.
fast.
I want to see all these net 20s.
I will show you after
later.
the stream. In fact, I can
Yeah.
capture it after the stream and show you
Well,
scrolling
hey,
down.
It's pretty funny that all of his nat 20s have been essentially wasted except one.
Yeah,
wanna
that's true.
see-
This is
Yay!
the first.
Initiative.
This is the
Yay!
first
Yeah.
And that's
useful
what
one.
initiative is wasteful.
It's definitely the first. Okay, let me turn on some more music instead for you guys, and then I'll find some music for the stream because I remember to use a different software. All right.
So weird.
It's very strange. Okay. Okay. Oh, and I need to do Morgus as well.
Let's go roll.
Okay, and then I'll put you into ascending order as you enter
boy.
into this grey room. You can see in this room as well, this is essentially, there's a bunch of just random items, bones, and all sorts over in one corner where it's been resting. The great thing has just been feasting on its own. There's no young about. There's nothing about other than this great one here. It looks directly towards you, Saphira, before charging.
Oh my God.
It rushes, coming straight towards you. And it's going to take...
Have we all moved up the tunnel a little bit by this time or no?
You would have been right where you are there.
Fucking Mortis.
It's going to take 2 stab attacks against you.
I'm scared, guys.
A 13 and a 9. I know the 9 doesn't hit. Does the 13 hit? Is your-
No. Get fucked, queen.
All right.
Somebody take an audio sample of that.
Yeah, get fucked, queen.
It lets out like a little before it ends before ending its turn.
Is it calling for a friend?
I know, I'm scared that's what it's gonna fucking do. Hmm.
It's not gonna be this straightforward. Okay.
Shall I take it away, DM?
Sorry, yeah, I've said yeah, it's your turn, yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
I didn't hear you say
That's okay.
anything.
Cut
That's
out.
what I thought you'd
Cut
speak in
out.
thought.
Just looking at each other.
Should I go?
The Kruthik's just sat there like, the Kruthik just breaks his line. Hey, you're meant to hit me now.
So Severa just dances out of the way of those attacks and screams straight in the face of the queen as she starts to rage, and swings her great axe at it, and she flops 12.
Hit the clink against its armor. This one,
Does that hit?
it does not hit. This thing is much stronger than the previous one.
Oh,
Cool.
No, fuck me, dude.
Anything else?
no.
Morgus is 5'10", 15, 20. He rushes on the corner. He's like, oh shit. 25, 30. He rushes so he can give Scold room to maneuver. You see him just moving with his maul. He's going to attack recklessly, taking the risk. And it pays off.
Hell yeah, dude.
13 points of bludgeoning. Let me just do the math here. You see as he just crunches against it with his maul, you hear the It looks down at him, pissed off now, and then he's going to swing his flail beard.
Hell
Go
yeah.
Oh god.
It just kind of slings and clinks against the side of it. I did not get footed. Basil's turn.
All right. Let's see. I can get by people in this tunnel.
Yes.
Is that
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just can't end your turn. on
Okay.
them.
Okay. I'm gonna go here, right behind Scold. Can I do fairy fire from here?
Yeah, I believe it's not a place you have to see. It's just within 60 feet, right?
Yes. So
You can do
I'm gonna do
fairy
fairy fire.
So it has to do a
It's
dex save.
dex saving, yeah.
I rolled a 5.
Oh.
Awesome. It illuminates in a violet light, and everyone gets advantage on attacks.
Hell yeah.
Okay, yeah, you see
Augers.
as a in this kind of very, I'm trying to find a nice. I'd put this one. This one's nice. In this kind of already illuminated kind of green-like room where all the mucus is kind of rebounding off its own light, and bouncing off a lot of your maul and everything. You now get this violet light bouncing outward from this creature, and everyone has advantage against it now.
Nice.
I'm also gonna give a bardic inspiration to Scold.
Okay.
I'm gonna just pat him on the back and be like, "Do your thing."
Very nice.
Yes.
Okay, Skull, it's your turn.
How big is this thing?
I would say it's probably about 20 feet in total. It's
Okay.
pretty tall.
So it's bigger than large.
No, it's on the border. It's on the border. It's more like it's very thin and tall. It's large, nearly huge.
Okay. Skull's gonna come. Oh god, can I even get in there? Yeah. Skull comes this way and he kind of shimmies around the beast, and you hear him say "Hog," and then I'm gonna just try and weaken the carapace on the legs again, like
for it.
before.
You have advantage
I do.
because it has fairy fire.
Because I did fairy fire on it.
Crit. No, 25.
Woo!
25 hits though.
10 bludgeoning.
10 bludgeoning damage. You feel one of the legs kind of shake from him. They're very long and tall. It's kind of what most of its height comes from. Its leg shakes as you just feel this kind of indent into it. It's still pretty strong, but you did a nasty strike against it. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's my turn.
Fear. All the way at the back.
Okay.
How long does fairy fire last for?
A minute.
1 minute.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
10 turns.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna make quick work of this one.
Oh, yes.
10, 15, 20, 20. Is this wall or is this like chamber where I am right now?
I can't tell unless you move.
Oh, sorry. If I'm like, oh my god, roll 20.
That's
Sort your
wall.
life out.
That's wall.
Okay, so I need to be
Yes. 5, 10,
here?
15, 20, 25. I don't think you can even make it there, can you?
No, I think I can go here
Yeah, I think
though,
you can go there.
right?
Which
Is
you
gonna
can very
give-
slightly see it. I'm going to give it higher AC if you go for that. It's kind of you can see the edge of it.
Oh. Hold that thought. Sorry. Okay.
Okay.
So, in that case, but I can see it.
Yes. For the rest of it, you can probably tell why the brewmaster wants the Kruthik eggs. The general smell in a Kruthik hive is almost a little sickly sweet. It's uncomfortably so because it's around you. There's a lot of mucus. There's a lot of death. There's a lot of kind of bones and whatnot. But it smells pretty nice in here.
Okay. If I can see it, even just a tiny bit, that's great.
Yes.
I am going to peep around the corner. I'm going to look at it. I'm gonna move my hand and I'm gonna mind spike it
Okay.
because I just need to be able to see it, and that will do.
What do I have to roll?
Oh, sorry. It always comes up with a thing like caster level, and I forget every time. So it has to make a wisdom save of
13.
15.
I rolled a 13.
Oh, that's a shame. So it takes 18 points of psychic damage.
18 points?
Holy
Jesus. Okay.
Fuck. Holy fuck.
Actually, I've just got to check. Has this thing got any? No. 18 points. Okay. Of psychic damage. As when you shoot this kind of mind spark into it, just its head kind of crumble a little bit. It's angry. But still on its feet. Does it get anything else? You can always track it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It. I'm gonna always know where it is.
You just
while
remember
we're on
that.
the same plane of existence.
You remember that because I don't know if a marker would really make sense.
Yep.
Okay. Timothy.
Yeah, I can move there. I'm gonna pop right here and use Bless at 2nd level to Saphira, Scald, what's his face? I forgot his name.
Morgus.
Morgus and myself. So it's 4 targets, so we all get a plus D4 on attack rolls and saving throws for their 1 minute.
Cool.
Fuck yeah.
That's all I can do right now, really.
All right. Top of the round, you see the thing again goes looking around, calling for something. Before
Oh boy.
it is going to take. It's going to do an acid spray attack.
Cool, it is.
You see it goes.
That's gross.
Let me see here.
That's nasty.
That's nasty.
No, thank you.
So a
No, thank you,
15-foot
please.
cone is like this, right?
Yeah, I think.
Hit the thing if you want to
So
see what squares it. Oh wait, you can't.
it's going to take an attack opportunity from Scald to move here. Because
Oh,
I
Jesus
believe if it
Christ.
does that, or if it moves here, I think it can hit all 4 of you. Would a cone hit here? Cone shapes really screw me up on this game.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
It'll hit.
I think it has to move.
13?
I have it pinned. I just have to look at it. Hold on.
13 does not hit.
Okay.
Wait, you get advantage. It's fairy fired, so 26.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
26 then.
Right?
I think that's only on.
Is that how it works?
Is it on attack rolls or is it attack opportunities? If you could Google for me,
Let me look it up.
Fairy Fire work on an attack opportunity. I'm
Yeah.
actually not too sure. It might though. I'm pretty sure it can. If it moves there, I think it
I think
definitely
it's
hits
all
you, Steve.
attacks.
It doesn't. I don't think it hits me.
It does get advantage.
It does.
Yeah, it's all
yeah,
attacks.
any attack roll against the affected creature.
Roll damage then.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Get him. Get him.
15.
Fucking hell. All right. Yeah.
Yes, dude.
You just smash against the back of its leg. You see the back leg kind of spindle out of its place before it cracks back into it. Blood is now pooling down it. But down that leg in particular. I feel like if it goes there, it doesn't hit Morgus with the 15-foot cone, right? Or does it?
I
If it goes
suppose.
where?
You'd have to choose between Morgus or Scold, right?
No, it would hit. So
It'll
like
hit.
you can. So the way it happens, Joe, is you can do it from any point of origin from the character. So you can do it from here. You can do it from here. So if you did it from here,
Oh,
you can make it
that's
go
interesting.
that way.
Can I do that?
You know what I'm saying?
And then hit fear.
Did you
Yes.
see the thing
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You could literally do that.
Thank you, players.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so
Damn it.
so Morgus, Saphira, Timothy, and Fear all roll a dex save, please.
Every time you give us an encounter,
Oh,
we just
shit.
shit all over it.
Oh.
So I felt like helping you.
Everybody
yeah, I
seems to
appreciate
add
it, dude.
+4 to this.
Oh yeah,
16.
yeah.
I didn't
Morgus.
mean to do it.
It's not gonna matter for me.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, buddy.
18.
Oh, Morgus is not meant to. He takes a 7, but with the D4, 11. Okay, so what do we? So Morgus fails. Saphira, you succeed. Timothy fails, and Fia, you got a 16. Yeah.
Yeah.
You succeed. All right. Morgus and Timothy, you take 26 points of acid damage.
Whoa.
And
My God.
Fia and Morgus. Sorry, Fia and Morgus. Sorry. No. What am I on about? Fia and Saphira. Fia and Saphira. You take 13 points.
I'm raging.
We gotta kill this thing like fast.
We gotta kill it right now.
We gotta kill it like now time.
Wait, why?
Is it rounded up or down?
Why? Because it just hit for 26 points of damage. What do you mean, why?
Yeah.
Just
Does it,
fucking
does it,
don't get hit.
Down? Okay.
Shut the fuck.
Yeah. Okay. So what did you say, Jerry?
Is it rounded up or down? Because I'm halving it, right? Because 13, because I'm raging. So it's 13. Is it right?
It was
up or
26
down?
total, so it's 13.
Yeah.
You don't round down acid damage if you're raging. Raging is bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. So you
Oh,
take the full 13.
Of course it is. Okay.
It's okay. So yeah, it took 13 points of acid damage for you. 26 to Timothy and Morgus. Oh, actually,
Damn, that was a big old attack there.
Spooky.
It was.
My bless
You
dropped.
see as this
by the
kind of
way.
acid bursts over, and your blessing dropped.
Yeah.
You see as the acid kind of smothers over Morgus, him taking a big brunt of it, and then a big splash going past Saphira, like burning over her shoulders, and then hitting against Timothy hard. And then you get the splashback from Timothy. Fear. Morgus is kind of like, ah! As this just kind of open part of his chest is just now burnt away. All right, Saphira.
Jeepers. Okay. All right. Damn.
Yeah. It's a bit scary.
Yeah. Saphira looks, shoots a concerned glance over at Morgus. What's he looking like? Is he looking like he's?
He's pretty hurt, but he's still pretty stable. I mean, he's a little tougher than you guys in terms of his health. So he's
Okie dokie. Then Saphira will charge in with a great axe attack with divine fury with advantage because fairy fire, right?
yes. Yeah, you
Yes.
don't need to take reckless. Yep.
21.
21 hits.
Excellente. Ooh. So the base is 12 plus 2, and then the d6. 5. Oh, cheapers. Okay. 5, 6, 7. 14 plus 7.
Oh shit! 21 points of damage.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck. Go, Saphira.
Can I say
This
she's a
thing is
beast?
already looking pretty hurt.
Good.
You-
Fuck it.
Well, the friends are
Letting
on
this
its way.
just
So.
screaming axe cut into it, and you just see blood pool around it. On the underbelly of the red, you just see the yellow just pour out. It's now just blues, reds, and yellows just all across it. Nasty damage. All right, Morgan's going to take a normal strike now, not doing the advantage one. Oh, wrong button. Maul. He misses. Maul just clinks against it. He's distracted by it. And the flail blade almost lands, clinks
God damn
against
it.
him. But Morgus can't do anything for this round.
It's a good roll too.
It's a decent roll.
That was a good one.
All right. I'm gonna do shatter without
Okay.
hitting my friends.
Yep.
Just it.
What is that
Con
again?
saving throw.
Con save.
Con, yeah.
14.
Mine's a 14, so how does that work?
It had to make a 14.
Yeah, my DC save is a 14, so if they're the same, how does that?
This should do half.
Take
So
half.
take you met it.
Okay.
14.
So
if he
if it
makes the number, it's
Okay.
a save.
That's what I was asking. Sorry. So
Yeah.
half of 17 damage.
Let's round it down to 8. Yeah, you see this kind of rippling effect of the thunder damage come out. It stands on its feet. It still took a little bit of damage from that, and this thing is very hurt. You because you guys have
Can
shredded
I
again.
also do vicious mockery to try to get it disadvantage on attack?
Can't. Your Shatter is your main attack action.
Okay. I feel like I'm confused by that.
So it's
A little bit.
you can do a cantrip and a spell. There's
Okay.
technically no bonus cantrips in the entire game. So unless you go into specific builds. So technically what it means is if you have a bonus action spell, you can cast a cantrip. So if you cast Shatter, the only bonus actions you can do is anything that's not spell related. So you can
Okay.
cast Vicious Mockery and Healing Word because Healing Word is a bonus action.
I see. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. That was it. That's it then.
Scold. With Fear on deck.
Scold is gonna, at seeing this poison do a lot of unexpected damage, he's gonna realize time is of the essence. He's gonna grow to his giant size.
You can use one of his giant
and
mites.
charge. Yeah,
I'll make
and
you
charge
big.
the beast.
Did you see this great Scold go to the
attacking.
size of it? Yep.
Am I attacking with advantage still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still got Fairy Fine. Didn't hit Basil, so.
Yeah.
21
Yes.
for 8 plus, what is it, 1d6 for being giant?
Yeah, the 21 hits. Yes, I believe so.
9 damage, and I'm going to action surge and hit again.
Okay. Which you get advantage on again.
22
That hits.
for another.
Do you want to describe how you kill it?
For 15 bludgeoning damage.
Do you want to describe how you kill this beast?
Skull, he grows
Wait, does
giant.
hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Just checking.
He grows giant. He charges the beast from the side and rams it into the wall. And while it's stunned, he like slams his maul into its head and just wedges his maul in it between the head and the wall, and it just
Nice.
goes limp.
Its
The
body
head's
just-
still stuck in the wall.
Yeah, its body's kind of trying to move. Its legs trying to move up. It's reaching for anything, but it flails down. You're almost holding it up now with your maul as the body just falls around it.
Yeah.
And it lies dead at your feet.
Do we hear anything coming?
Roll a perception check.
Hmm.
No, I don't, because I rolled a 4.
Breaking initiative at the moment. The room is silent. This is clearly where this thing has feasted. You can tell by its corner where a lot of the bones and the random objects are. You're essentially in kind of its feeding room.
Great.
To one side, you can see many tunnels that head off, and they're not mucused up. They just lead off down deeper into they're like 5 foot wide, kind of smaller tunnels where adults might have burrowed away from. But it seems fairly silent for now. You are essentially in an empty room area. There's more tunnels
Okay.
leading off to the south, which are bigger and are more mucused.
What was it that little guy wanted us to get from these guys? You remember the brewer?
The eggs,
eggs.
or
Eggs
that
or the
maybe we
queen
bring the
itself.
queen back
Yeah,
and
but
lay eggs for him all the time.
All right, yeah, he was a fucking idiot.
yeah.
But is there anything like of value on this queen that we would want, like chitin or fangs?
Alexa?
Or...
Carapace.
Turn the fan off.
Okay.
You don't just say that on stream.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought you did. That's hilarious. Alexa.
Okay.
Who's
Sorry,
Alexa?
Okay.
Alexa, so
Basil's hand axe.
sorry, I tried to mute.
Yeah.
Goober.
That'll be the name of the episode. Basil,
Yeah.
turn the fan off.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Um,
That was fucking hilarious. Holy shit.
Fuck me.
It's too late, right?
Can't believe you're too lazy to turn the fan off yourself, dude.
It's amazing that you've queued up your Alexa to turn the fan off. That is-
Yeah, I love that.
I didn't even know
Holy
Alexa could do
shit.
that. All my Alexa does is fail to play
The
music.
fan automatically comes on at 11, so I'm like, Alexa, turn it off. I'm playing D&D. I don't want to hear
Not
the
now,
fan.
Alexa. Come on.
Sorry, mistress.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, if I had a special day, it would be amazing.
Oh my
You
god.
for fuck's sake. I'm gonna shut up though.
So good.
Okay, well, we heard a fan, but we did not hear any reinforcement, is what we've learned.
With that perception roll.
Well, sorry, guys. I
You
can't-
would hear, after a few more moments of waiting, you see this kind of almost, the blood start pooling around this creature below you. The smell, even sweeter in the air. It's blood and the mucus mixed in with it.
Ugh.
The smell wafts.
Oh, great.
A few more seconds pass, and you hear straight down the hallway a much louder,
Oh.
screechier,
Oh.
greater sound coming from deeper into
Oh,
the
no.
hive where the mucus is. And you can
Great.
ascertain that this thing is not the queen.
Oh.
They have a crown. Obviously.
I knew this was
This
too
thing is
easy.
the hive lord.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch. Okay.
Essentially, you've
Okay,
killed the
cool.
queen's mate.
That guy sucked. Whatever.
Is this? Do we see this over here? The
Yeah.
human bone remains. Okay. Do we have time to look for Morgus's brothers, like his flail, armor, anything like that?
You don't hear
or-
anything coming with your passive perception.
Okay.
Okay, my passive perception's an 11, so I don't trust like that.
Okay. Does anybody have anything? This is gross. Does anyone have anything we can like scoop up
The
some
mucus
of the
in?
blood or like the mucus or the pheromones or whatever? Because if all of that smells sweet, maybe the brewer's like, we'll just use this instead. So gross.
also notice
So
that-
gross.
Especially to you that come from the cold north, this area is getting a lot hotter.
Ooh.
It feels almost like the forge room. And it's just
Whoa.
immense
Okay.
heat that's kind of just pouring out
Is that
further
because
down
we're
the
so
tunnel.
deep?
Yes.
Okay.
Um,
I have a
Skull?
water skin we can put mucus in real quick, Fia.
I have the whetstone.
Oh shit! The flask and the thing and the stone. Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
shit. Yeah.
Would the
Let's do that.
whetstone actually suck it up?
I would say it's more liquid than solid, so yeah.
Do we want to do the blood or the mucus or the pheromones? Ugh. Probably not the
Yeah, I'll
pheromones.
change
What
the
if there's
music
more
then.
Kruthik roaming around and they
It'll
like
bore
come near
them.
Carbird and then they're like, "Hey, what's going on in there?" Some of our friends.
I would like to
Saphira-
try and I'll go on.
No, it's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just saying, Skull would like to try and like using his claws from like the softer parts of this creature, try and like carve some of the really good chitin off.
I'm going to say make a dexterity check because it's going to take some kind of careful precision as opposed to strength.
Well, I feel like I can't really hurt the chitin itself.
If you're carving it, just to see how well of a carving job you do. Unless
just-
you really flail this, you're probably not going to damage it.
Okay. Dexterity, right?
Yes, please.
Or do you want like a sleight of hand or something?
Sleight of hand if you prefer.
Same
it's hard.
same modifier. Whatever, bro. 15.
Yeah, it takes you a little bit longer and than you'd thought, but it's a clean carving. You get a nice slice of this chitin off of it.
Scott holds it up. He's impressed.
It's sturdy.
There's
Like a
good
shield.
armor.
Ooh.
He looks up at it.
Saphira reaches into her bag and pulls out her whetstone and drops it into the ooze, the mucusy green
Oh,
stuff, and just watches, like she squats down and just watches with squinted eyes, so curious to see what happens.
Let me get the whetstone up so I can see. It's Over the next course of a minute, you see as it soaks up every bit of the mucus, and it grows a slight bit larger. Not large enough that it's almost like a sponge in the way it just conceals so much water, of the liquid. Yeah, it's
Fear
got a
would
sweet smell
continue
to it.
around and collect the larger pools of mucus and drop the whetstone in all of them.
After 3.5 minutes, you would have collected 36 gallons of mucus.
Holy shit.
The whetstone's about double the size it was. It's not very, very big to begin with. It starts off like a little large, like a large egg, maybe a little bit larger than that. And now it's,
Heavy is it?
it weighs. I wonder if that says in that. I would say it's fairly light. It's kind of like holding a kind of a brick, really. So when I say light, it's light for what it is. It contains a shit ton of this mucus.
Nice. Better not squeeze it over someone's head.
No, gross. Do we see
Is there any?
Sorry,
I was gonna say, is there any like dwarven armor?
Yeah. Do we see any signs
In
of...
in that little
Any
collection
flail?
there, roll an investigation check. Anyone that wants to go and search for loot.
I'm gonna pelican. Ooh, not advantage. Still 20.
19.
All of us.
18.
17.
Oh, I rolled that with advantage.
Looking for a chin flail.
10.
Yeah, in this room you'd find yourself various bits of dwarven armor. A little small for you, Scold, but you find the remains of a couple of dwarves that have been kind of pulled out of their armor and whatnot, and bones around it. Some of the armor being torn off and whatnot. So you've got different bits of plate, some chainmail around.
I was actually looking for his brother
Yeah.
more than loot.
Yeah, like
Same.
flail or like matching armor to Morgus's.
You don't find the matching armor, and you don't find the flail or the beard or any of them.
Morgus, he's not here.
Are you sure about that? I don't know.
Look for yourself.
He comes and starts rummaging around, looking at all
These
the
things
different
don't need
arms.
the armor.
Hey. With your investigation check, Timothy, you would find over by one dwarf. You'd find small mithril plates in its little satchel, ready to be infused or turned into armor of some sorts. There's various weapons and what's all around, glaives and axes and some warhammers and stuff. Nothing that's particularly better than your own loot. Though, if you want a more dwarven aesthetic, you can find a weapon of your fancy here amidst all the loot. But for you specifically, you'd find a satchel full of these little mithril plates. 6 of them.
We're gonna take.
That's all right. It's not like we rolled the same investigation check, but that's cool, DM.
He got a 20.
Yeah, he did.
You, actually, Fear got the 19. Fear finds a. Also, you did say you were looking for the parts of the body.
I know.
Fear, you find
did.
the same kind of size of like a crystal ball, this blue orb-like ball. It's kind of glimmering inside of it.
Alright.
And with your 18, Scold, you'd find a book.
Nothing.
A journal. Upon the front, Elvish. Does anyone speak Elvish?
Do I find anything with 17?
Scald opens the book, turns it upside down, turns it upside down again.
Nothing
Holds it
falls
up. I can't read this.
I can't read this.
Like the kid who gets carded on his birthday and looks straight for money.
Yeah, Thea knows Elvish. Thea will pick it up.
Okay.
Hands it to Fia.
On the front, it says the entries of Marasil Dithia. Marasil and then surname Dithia.
Okay.
With your 17, you didn't. There's only 3 significant bits of loot. You would find yourself various armor pieces and whatnot. You could probably rummage up about 100 silver in total. But most of the corpses here probably belong to anyone that was taken unaware at the barracks and wasn't necessarily carrying their gold on them.
Yeah, he's not gonna take anything.
Okay. You could probably find yourself a dwarven short sword.
If he sees a sword, he might try to pick it up, try it on for size.
Try it out. It's kind of got this. They're thicker around the base of them, and they kind of go thick up until they're short, but still a short sword.
Mhm.
And then the way that it's the hand was designed is it's almost a brass handle that's square shaped around where the bottom of the hilt is, or the bottom of the blade is. But that's all the kind of significant items you can find around this point. Oh,
Still, we don't hear anything.
no,
coming?
you heard the screech, and that was it.
Okay.
Much further down into the hive.
How
So
how is
anyone
everybody
to-
feeling?
Yeah. Does anyone need to rest for a moment?
I took a
before we
bit of a
carry
hit.
on? Yeah.
If we feel confident that nothing's coming, we could do it. We could just rest for a tiny bit. Eat some mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Before we head down.
I can take
Are
a
there
small
any-
rest.
Morgus is kind of.
Of course.
I'm not doing that.
Time's of the essence.
I'm pushing on. My brother could be out there still.
Saphira nods in agreement. I will continue.
Okay.
He looks down at his
Alright.
own wounds, Morgus, and just doesn't give a shit.
Morgus,
Aye,
what's your brother's name?
Morgan.
Original.
Is he older or is he younger?
Well, it's the same. Technically older.
You guys are twins?
Aye.
Hmm. Well, let's go find him.
Let's find him. What's left of him? He continues walking down the thicker corridor, deeper into the hive area.
Mhm.
As you're...
Saphira follows suit.
Is anyone staying back?
I'll follow.
No.
Stay back a little bit this time.
Towards the back?
You should walk in the back, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, same. I'll stick towards the back of the line.
You walk past a couple of smaller tunnels, but nothing that really leads off into anything. There's a bigger tunnel on the left, and there's a much wider where all the heat is emanating from. The wider tunnel goes all the way out to the end of the room. The tunnel to your left seems to open up into a kind of a smaller room. It's still quite... it's more cavernous. It's like the first room. Which way would you like to go? August kind of stops and looks at you either. Towards the heat or down there?
Which way do you think your brother would have gone?
Don't think my brother had the choice down here. You can see
Would
him
it-
kind of hold back his face.
I think we head towards the heat.
Yeah,
I agree.
I think so too.
I think we can always investigate the other way on the way out.
Yeah.
Towards the heat then.
Dawn.
He carries on going
Alright.
down. It gets hotter and hotter. You can hear this sound as you get closer. A slight bubbling in the air. The room is boiling hot. It's not enough to scald your skin, but enough that it's uncomfortably hot in this room.
Skull does not feel good.
Yeah, I
this
bet.
Is
Jesus.
the opposite environment for Skull. It's a much taller, cavernous area. 70 feet tall in this room. Big stalactites all across mites, I think. Stalactites across the ceiling, ones across the ground, some large, some smaller. A great hole, or several holes across the floor as you enter in. The holes, you can see lava flows beneath them. You can see a great kind of reddish rock on its own to one side. And in the far corner of this room, huge in size, massive. Across it, double the size of the thing you just fought. Its body thick. It has large talons, more legs than you can kind of count. Attached to its back is a great egg sac attached all across this wall, where you see hundreds of kind of almost like a light reddish pink color, much smaller eggs.
So this thing can't move?
It's attached to this big egg sac right now.
Holy
This
fuck.
That's gross.
is the queen.
But I like the
Holy
sound of
shit.
tiny eggs.
That imagery is really cool. Mental imagery.
Joe's drawn it in MS Paint.
Yeah. What you guys couldn't see is that Joe drew it.
When
Oh, look at
I'll find.
Damn. This is cool. This is really cool.
This is the queen. Everyone puts themselves down here. We already have.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll show you the
She
chat.
looks like she's having a great
So you may
day.
see what our queen looks like. She is huge.
Yas, queen.
You can see all the
Alright.
cracks in the ground where all
Slay.
the lava's flowing beneath. Rocky kind of magma. Fia, you're
Yeah,
really
no.
brave.
It's fine on
Um,
a tiny screen. I just chuck her anywhere and then I move her. Baby screen. Give me a break, man.
The
There we go.
she was at the front. You've kind of essentially entered into her lair.
It's fine.
All across the ground, you see the various bits of the green bubbles and mucus around here, but it's too hot. All across around near her egg sac, she's occasionally just laying these soft, kind of pink, new, fresh eggs. I would like everyone to please roll initiative.
Love to. Shit, Basil.
Nat
Shit,
20,
Basil.
baby.
Basil's keen.
Oh my god, it was a 7 every
I-
initiative
7
day.
I'm making up for your guys'
Everyone.
rolls.
Oh,
Jesus
everyone
Christ.
today was a 7.
Yo, what's up, Timothy? 4 crew.
Didn't think it could get worse than 7. No, you guys proved us wrong.
Yeah, holy fuck.
Oh, my beer.
I hope Basil sings a really rousing song for us all. So,
Oh yeah. Totally.
what are you guys doing? Why are you waiting?
Morgus,
Based on
shit.
your plan.
I forget how much health he was on, but I think it's that. It doesn't carry over. Alright. He's faint. Okay. Oh, Morgus is keen as well.
Jesus. Hell yeah, Morgus. Let's go.
Alright. Top of the round, Basil. You've just entered into the Queen's chamber. What would you
All
like
right.
to do?
I am immediately going to try to fairy fire it.
Okay.
Dex saving throw, please.
I rolled a 6.
Fuck yes!
Holy
Get
shit.
lilac, bitch!
You see, whereas this room is like an
So
embery
nice.
red all across this room, you see the various bits of green. It's almost colorful. You just see now, for you, Fia, by the way, this room was pretty dim. You just see, you barely could make out the shape in the distance. You just see this violet glow all across this huge body, emanating across the walls, and just kind of painting a great violet picture against it. And you just see these huge jaws, these mandibles, and it's staring right towards your group.
Hey. Okay.
And then can I sneak by and get in this room?
Yeah. These are like
Uh,
tall static mites on the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna go here, methinks.
Okay.
That's the end of my room. room? Move.
Any of your room. Morgus is gonna. See what the distance is there. 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30, 35. You see him kind of
Morgus.
stop as he sees the crack there. Oh, damn it. He's going to attempt to jump it. He is
Oh my god,
fuming
Morgan. Oh my
and
god.
he is wanting the blood of this creature.
Mm.
Not looking.
Or dex check. He leaps across to the other side.
Oh, fuck yeah, guy,
40,
go.
45, 50. And he stops there as he just leaps across it. You bitch! Heading towards the queen.
Hell yeah.
On the queen's first round, it's going to do 2. It's going to make 2 ranged attacks. One against Morgus. No, it's just going to do both against Morgus because he's so close. 13 and a 14, and his armor class is 15. So neither hit. You see
good.
as these 2 come towards him, he knocks one of the spikes out of the air, and the next one just likes it ping against his armor as he just carries on his run.
Kind of badass.
That's all she's going to do for her first turn.
Okay, so where Morgus was 60 feet from her, right?
Where Morgus was? No,
Yeah. Oh my
50
God.
feet.
So if I move... How do you do the... So how far is that? Sorry.
To the queen?
To her, yeah.
60
How
feet.
can I
perfectly.
ever pull that thing? Sorry.
That's you're 55 feet away, I think. I say 65 feet away.
I'm 65 right there. Okay, so I just need to... If I go...
If you
I
moved
need to
right
be
there, it
60
would work.
Basically,
Yeah, you'd be able to get close.
Sorry.
Bear in mind, you're
Just keep
next to
trying
a pit of
grab-
fire right now.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Every time I go to grab my character, roll 20 just like crushes. Okay. Yeah, I just want to be 6 feet in range, and then I am going to cast Mind Spike.
Wisdom save, right?
Yes.
21.
Oof.
She's definitely, obviously going to save that, but that's okay. Because...
Oh yeah, I didn't give you guys the new music, did I?
No.
Here you go.
Alright.
I'll set the scene a little better.
Alright, so it was 14, so she takes 7.
7. What damage is that?
Psychic.
You see it hurts her a little more than usual. A lot more than you think.
Ooh. Okay.
She's harmed by it. Alright.
Oh yeah, because they're a hive mind.
Oh, Pog.
Pog indeed. Yep.
Pog.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Fia?
Yeah, actually, how far did I move? 5, 10. I'm gonna not stand by the lava anymore.
Okay.
So I'm gonna, oh my god, roll 20. Sorry. I'm gonna, I'll just,
It's gonna roll 20. Get ready.
yeah, right?
God damn it.
There we go.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move back a little bit.
Saphira, and then Scold's on deck.
Okay, Saphira is just gonna charge up to the queen. Just trying to figure out what the most efficient route is for her to
Get there.
sprint. Yeah. This is like a big pool of lava right in front of
Yep.
me. I could go potentially, yeah.
around, I guess. Yeah.
Oh my god.
What is my limit to like
If you were to dash,
if
60 feet.
if I dash 60, okay, and 30 feet otherwise, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If you do
If
a
I
straight line,
dash, can
you
I
have to
can
jump
I
across
jump?
this too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to do the jump on that.
Yeah. Okay. So we got 10. Yeah. Okay. Saphira will dash then. And then can she dash and then jump over and then continue to dash?
Yeah, you can do a leap as part of it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. She'll do that then.
Yep. Okay.
Do I need to
Roll a
to roll with-
roll an athletics check, please.
$22?
You make the gap easily.
Beautiful.
And where does she land? Where does she finish?
Literally just here, like the space in between. You can just say you're on the stopping
Sure.
point there.
Okay.
How much movement speed do you use? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So you've got 15 feet.
In that case, she will move right up to the queen.
Okay. Yeah, you rush ahead of Morgus, outspeeding him during the turn. Leap across.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Turns back and winks at him.
Skull.
Skull will match Morgus's intensity, knowing that he needs people by his side in his grief. What we got?
So you got stalagmites there, so you'd have to go
Yeah.
around them on the bottom side.
Okay.
That's what Saphira did. You split your ruler off. How do you do that?
Right click.
You right click while dragging.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, I didn't know that. I was just like
Badass.
manually doing it. My
That's
carrot
fair.
counts.
That's
so.
fair. Look, he's looking
Skull
around.
is going to run all the way around to about here,
Yeah,
There
that's
you
fair.
go.
No jump needed.
and that will end my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Timothy. Basil's
Oh.
deck.
I guess I'm going to. So I could dash and then use my bonus action still, yeah?
Yep.
Let's see. 10. I can't move as far as everyone else. I can only move up to here. Going around. Then I'm getting a spiritual weapon with my bonus action just right next to it, up here.
Okay.
Nice.
And let's see. We landed very far, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
17? That's not going to hit.
17 does not hit. What are you trying to do? Just then spiritual weapon. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me put that on the board. Where did you say it was?
Up here.
Okay, yeah, you see it kind of swinging and clinks off of it. All right, Basil. But as the top of the turn order, you see as you hear this as the egg sac tears off of the back of it. The
Oh,
ooze just kind
no.
of pours out. The liquids fall onto the ground. It's the same kind of mucus, but it just pours over the eggs. And you just see as two more legs come down. It's almost centipede-like with all its legs. It's got about 12 in total. And the two back ones are much larger, and they hold it up. Its body kind of curls and goes upwards. But it is now free.
Okay,
Basil.
fun. Okay, I'm gonna try vicious mockery.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw,
Okay.
and I'm gonna say
A 4.
the only thing perfect. The only thing you reign over is a pile of your dead young ones.
Oh shit.
Damn.
It almost translates
Two
the language
psychic
through the
damage.
magic. It takes 4 because it's runnable.
Nice. Perfect.
You see it kind of twist angrily. It stares at you for a longest moment. Has disadvantage in its next attack.
Good.
Anything else?
I will give a bardic inspiration to Morgus since he's up next.
Dude, I hope it goes for you.
Me?
The cool ones.
Uh-oh, the call.
Okay, yeah, the call's
dying.
going a little bit messy. It's always around this time, isn't it, with the,
Yeah.
Every time, it's weird.
That's so strange.
Yeah.
I will swap us back over to the intermission screen if someone else wants to host.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. Sounds good.
2 seconds chat whilst we just fix this up. Okay. Let's see if everyone goes to the same original position. Nope. OG, you're now the dungeon master. What does the Kruthik Queen do?
He cries because she's sad
Very
about
dog.
dead babies, and then just lays down sadly. But does like a thing with one of her weird arms that, you know, like, come at me, like, thing.
Mhm.
You know, like,
She doesn't come at me, but then lays down sadly.
yeah, she just, like, is like, all of her babies are dead, man. She's just like,
Oh, she want more? Was it seducing?
bring
What
the
is it?
end. No, she wants
Oh.
like,
Okay, right.
All right.
that's it. She's just done.
What's the fix cams? Basil, what do you want to do?
I was saying I wanted to give Morris a bardic inspiration. And-
Okay.
I'm just gonna shout it at kill it for Morgan. His
Oh,
brother's
shit.
name, right?
That's his brother's name.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making
He
sure.
turns around. Who's that?
Yeah.
Hey, who the
Who the
fuck is
fuck?
Morgan?
It's me.
I forgot my brother's name.
You bastard. God damn it.
Okay, let me just stick these 2 cams down here for a second. I'll leave everyone in their spot for a moment. Okay, just probably get
Where we
Morgan's
all
one. Morgus is gonna rush up, and he's gonna attack recklessly. No, he doesn't need to. He's got advantage already.
Mhm.
He's gonna take a maul swing. 21 hits, dealing 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And then he is going to flail with his beard and hope it smashes
Come on.
against it. It doesn't. It clings against the bottom of it after smashing his maul against it. Die! Die! All right. Kruthik Queen on this turn is going
Disadvantage.
with disadvantage. Okay. Let's see here. It is going to take its first disadvantage attack against Saphira,
Okay.
which is a claw attack. Why is it not rolling? There you go. Oh, I rolled a 21, then it's 22, then it's a 9. So 9 doesn't hit.
Okay.
It's then going to take its next attack against Saphira, which is a 22 to hit. And
Yep.
that is 8 points of piercing damage. You're not yet raging, so you take the full amount.
Mhm.
Please make a strength saving throw.
15.
15 makes it. Okay.
Hog.
You feel
So
one
it
of its
doesn't take the
claws tries to
damage?
knock you onto the
Oh.
ground. Now you took the 8 points of damage. This would have been
Okay.
for extra.
Okay. In response to that,
Okay.
she will cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, remember it's second level as well, right? Someone told us last time.
Yes. That's right, yes.
Okay.
What is the so it's a dex saving throw, right?
Is it indeed? Okay, let me check. Let me do it. Sorry. 22.
And okay, I need to just double check what Hellish Rebuke actually says.
That's okay. You're on deck, by the way, Fia. So let us know what you want to do when you do it. I'm just going to get everyone's cams moved around.
How do I see what you need to hit to save? Because I can't see it on the thing.
It would be in your features somewhere. I imagine 22 does work, so I'd roll
Yeah,
the damage.
It's so saving DC is always 8 plus your proficiency plus your
It'd probably be
spellcasting
charisma
modifier.
based on the fact that you're a tiefling. It's probably going to force that.
8 plus
So 8 plus 2 plus your charisma bonus,
2.
which is also 2, right?
Yeah.
So 12 would be the save.
All right. Okay. Good to know that. So you rolled 21.
22.
22. So you don't take any damage from that?
I
It
don't
takes
believe
half.
so.
Take half.
Half. Okay.
Yeah,
right,
half
okay.
so, yeah.
So half of a 3d10.
And what was the? Does anyone remember how many die it was?
It'll be
for
a 3d10 at second level.
3d10.
It's 2d10. Upcast is 3d10. Yeah.
Yeah, 3. Okay, all right. Sorry, that was like convoluted as fuck.
That's okay. You're learning spellcasting on a barbarian. That's
Hell
yeah, I know.
Oh
Okay,
shit, girl.
3d10 was 19, so it's half of that, right?
19. Yeah, it's rounded down to 9.
Mhm.
Very nice though. Very nice. Fia.
Pog.
Okay, Fia is going to, oh my goodness, pop around the stalagmites are the ones on the ground, right?
Yeah, I think it's tight
Sure.
mates.
Stalagmites. she's gonna peep out from around the stalagmites, and she is going to thrust her hand forward and shoot 3 little scorching rays
3 scorching
this
rays.
lovely,
Okay.
at this lovely lady.
They're an attack roll, aren't they?
They are an attack roll, so
So
I
you get
guess I have to
advantage.
do 3 right? I do 3.
Yep, 3 at advantage.
Okay, so advantage, please. All right, so we got 20 crit, 27 on the first one.
Jesus. Okay.
The second one misses. It is a 12. I'm assuming, right? It misses. Does that hit? Does a 12 hit?
It does not hit. It does not hit.
Okay, just checking, just double checking. And the third one is also a crit, 27.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Okay.
is-
Yeah, the first 2 hit.
Okay, so
I'm gonna have to go camless, guys, because I've
that
moved everyone's
is-
cams in the right place and then forgot to turn my own on.
I'm so confused every time I look. Like, so I guess that is.
Jesus.
God.
Wait, but then what happens because it's critted, right? So that's just my 2d6 right here.
No, it would have.
Well,
If
it
you
already
rolled the
had the
damage, it's
crit.
already done it. So what's your total damage?
Oh, did it already do it? Okay,
Yeah.
so 16 on the
27.
If you see
first.
pluses, it's already done it.
16 on the first, and 11 on the second.
So what's the total? Sorry.
So 27.
27.
27 points of damage.
Holy crap.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Sophia. Hmm?
Sorry. She's hiding behind the
Okay.
stalactites again.
Sophia, it's your turn.
Stalagmites. All right. It's got fairy fire on it still, so Sophia's going to go and use her last rage and go in with the great axe. Oh bollocks! 9.
9.
Yeah.
Does not hit.
With advantage. Yeah.
You slam against it, and it just you hear this clink off the armor, and it kind of stares at you for a moment.
Yeah, I would too.
All right.
Fair's all right.
Eh.
That's her turn over.
All right. Scold.
Is gonna get in the action, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna grab him from this side and start trying to take out those precious legs. It's such an effective tactic.
Go for it.
Hiya!
With advantage, you still have because it's got
Yeah, 25.
25 hits. You guys are rolling
8
very high again.
bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Nice, dude.
Very nice. Very nice.
And I'm also going to, 1 second. I'm going to second wind as a bonus action. 4, 9 health.
Okay. Okay.
My
Timothy.
turn is over.
Let me see. 30. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna bless again at 2nd level to get all 4 of us. To add that D4 to all of our attack and saving rolls again.
Okay.
And then bonus action, swing again with my spiritual weapon.
Go for it.
Bad rolls again, 14.
14 clinks off of it. Doesn't hit.
That's all I do.
Okay. Top of the round. As it is at half health, the queen lets out a wail. And
Cool.
suddenly, entering into the battlefield, you see numerous swarms of the young ones
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
clamber
Oh,
around
okay.
from the walls.
That backline's at risk.
Four sets of them. So let me make sure to roll. I'm going to just roll one initiative for all of them, and they're going to go on the same initiative. Again, sorry, chat about the cams. I'll be fixing them whilst we do in between turns. I realized that you should probably see my reaction. All right. Initiative, and then descending. Basil, it is your turn.
Okay. Sorry. About how I feel right now. I'm scared. What the fuck? Okay. Move here, so I'm within 60 feet range of the queen.
Okay.
And I am going to do shatter. Con save, please.
Con save on the queens.
Yes.
Okay. I rolled an 8. Wait, no, that's not my roll. 12.
Okay, so 11 thunder damage.
11 thunder damage. Very nice.
Yes.
As you just kind of see it rippling. Okay, very nice. Yeah, you see just bits of it start breaking off, blood starting to swarm on this thing. You guys have got some good hits on it.
Perfect. That's all I'll do for my turn.
Basil. Oh, sorry. Morgus. Morgus is going to take his swings against it. Maul and his beard. Both don't hit.
Damn.
It is now the swarm's turn.
Oh boy.
Okay.
So, these swarms, this one here is going to come up behind Scold, and you're going to get attacked by a bunch of these little ones. There's like a series of them all working together.
I can't believe you bait us into using our cooldowns, dude.
Yeah.
Remember when you said you shat on my combat? Yeah, 17 to hit.
Miss.
That's a lie. Wait, actually, is it? I don't know. I think your
I have an
AC
AC
is
of 17.
Yeah, okay, yeah. 5 points of piercing damage. And you used Hog on the last one, right? So you're not Hogging, okay. So 5 points of piercing damage as they start biting into your leg.
Okay.
And just gnawing it, you just see these little ones just kind of trying to find anything they can bite.
That's disturbing.
5,
10,
Relatable.
Yeah.
20. These ones rush over towards Saphira, and they're going to take a gnaw out of her. 6 to hit, does not hit.
Oh.
Okay, and then the one over here, 5, 10, it's going towards you, Fia.
Yes,
And
it is.
it's gonna. You just see this swarm come towards you. 14, but that does not hit, does it?
That does not hit. But
Okay.
I'm still grossed out.
So looking at Saphira.
It's valid.
Let me fix these cams.
Does not hit. It does not.
It does not hit. It does not. Oh, hi, Morgus.
Oh my god.
Sophia doing a great axe thing to the queen.
That's a good
Come
thing.
on.
Come on, gal.
My hands are sweaty.
22. Nice.
22 hits.
All right.
You're raging as well now, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes.
14.
Nice.
14 points of damage. Nice. And then also your other bit of damage that you do? Your zealotry?
She hasn't used it.
Don't you just get it when you attack?
I think so. I think, do I not have to make sure that she's actually... Hang on, let's see.
I think it's when you're raging.
Channel. Okay, well, why not then?
Yes, 1d6 plus half your level.
Plus half your level.
Plus
Okay,
half
that's
your
extra
level.
6.
Extra 6 points of damage. Very
Yes.
nice, very nice. You guys done a total of 107 damage so far.
Jeez.
As you hack
20
into this
damage.
thing.
Holy
from that.
shit.
Very good. Fear.
Thea sees the swarm. Again, is very grossed out. Is going to use a bonus action to Dragon's Breath her own self. And then Dragon's Breath the disgusting swarm next to her.
Okay. Go for it. I will roll my things. So, when you say you mean, yeah, okay. So dex save, right?
Yeah. Yes, please, and thank you.
17.
Fuck. All right. Well, the DC is 15, so half of 9.
They take 4 points of damage.
Fia is running out of options.
Okay, yeah, you see a few of them just get like blasted away, and a couple of the weaker ones scroll up as they get burnt away, but most of them are still alive in that group.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna stay put
Okay.
and just stare at them.
The queen is going to... You see its body, out of all these little crevices, expel this thick mucus that almost just goes all across her, making like a glistening effect. Her body hardens up in this almost cocoon
Oh no.
as the mucus hardens when it touches air. And
Ah.
she... Yeah, so then she heals some of the damage.
Cool.
Epic.
And she's in this cocoon state.
Fuck her.
Okay. That's all she does, though. Timothy.
I'm kind of scared right now. I don't like this thing crawling up towards me.
Yep, thank you.
Can I... Jesus. Where did this thing start? How much was it move speed? Was it right there?
Where is it? Where is it? Sorry? It hasn't moved
I
yet.
can't think.
Oh,
this
you mean this thing
hasn't
down
moved
here?
yet? Yeah, was it like there at first?
Yes. I think.
Okay.
Yes, it was.
I can make this work.
You can do it.
I just gotta dance around it. I'm gonna move right there. And then I'm going to, also cure wounds on myself right now, because I'm not very good after that last
yeah.
fight.
Fuck.
So let's see. Where is it? There it is. For 10 plus 13.
Oh, shit, nice.
13. Okay, healing. Okay.
And then bonus action, use my spiritual weapon to try to hit this cocoon thing.
Okay, go for it.
Nat 20.
Oh, very nice.
Wow.
Does it do anything?
So you using it to hit? Wait, you're using it to hit what? Sorry, the cocoon.
Try to hit the cocoon. For 12.
The cocoon doesn't break.
Oh my god.
Anything?
Nope.
Does it look like
You
anything
clink
happens
against
at all?
it, more of the mucus comes out and hardens.
Oh
My
my god. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh boy.
The
Okay.
feels when a nat 20 doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you did do damage, and then the mucus covered it up again. Just wasn't enough damage.
Oh boy.
sorry, it wasn't enough damage. Could we tell that like it did something and then got no?
You could.
Okay.
I mean, not you. You're miles away. You don't see anything.
Yeah. Miles, dude. It's not miles.
In D&D terms, it kind of is.
It's not miles. She can shoot far.
I'm gonna say
Job,
miles.
man.
Okay. This room is miles in length. Did I not explain that?
Actually, each square is quarter of a mile.
Yeah. That's a marathon.
Yeah.
That is
With their
twice
tiny
as
little
tall.
legs, because Fia is like 2'6".
She is 5.
Oh my god.
She's not.
Making it personal.
Am I up?
Yes. Sorry.
All right.
Scold is up.
Scold will try and break this cocoon.
Okay, go for it.
Chris, go.
Bonk. Crit.
Oh, another nat 20. Holy fuck.
It hits.
That's insane.
24 damage, bludgeoning.
Fucking hell, dude. You had to roll.
Yes!
You had to do 20 damage in a turn to break the cocoon, so you smash against it. You see the shattering effect as all of the cocoon falls off of it. And a creature
Fuck, yes.
goes back to its thing. It is now considered. Let me read.
Scold grins cheekily.
Yeah. So you actually no, it doesn't go into any effect, but it is now back to normal. Dropping its
And then
very high AC.
Good.
You had to roll an nat 20 to hit that, I think. No, you
Holy
didn't.
fuck,
No, you didn't.
that's insane.
A nat 20 or a 19 would have hit it.
Oh, or a 19, guys.
I don't think a 19 would have done the damage though.
True.
No,
Yeah.
probably. No, it wouldn't have. He needed a nat 20 for that
Holy
damage.
shit.
You would have had a coordinate attacks and everybody holds.
We got so lucky.
that's my turn.
That was a pretty good one as far as turns
Yeah,
go.
my god.
I know.
Okay. Basil.
All right. Well, since the cocoon's taken care of, I'm gonna use my last level 2 spell slot and cast Shatter.
Oh.
Okay.
Con save, please.
Okay. Con save of 15.
Oh shit! Half 16 damage, so 8.
8 points of
Right.
damage. Okay.
Mhm.
It's looking pretty rough now. You
Oh,
see,
good.
you guys have shredded. You see as you just kind of allow this rippling effect, blood starts seeping down it again.
Good.
Morgus is going to take his double strike action. Misses the first one, and misses the second one. He's just clinking off the armor.
Aw.
Damn it.
Poor
Okay.
Morgan. He's got a lot of heart.
You gotta respect it.
This Kruthik one at the top, this little swarm there, is going to move next to it, but still attack you.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Why is it doing that?
Absorbs them.
I don't like that.
15 to hit you, Saphira. What's your AC?
14.
What's it?
14.
It hits then, so that is 2 points of piercing. Just little bits of damage, yeah?
Alright.
It's the lowest I could have rolled in damage. The other one behind Scold is going to move here and hit Scold. They just kind of swarm next to the queen. 12 misses. 10, 15, 20. This one's going to move up that way. And the one next to you, Fear, is going to hit you. 12 again. Oh, no, 11. It was
Oh,
lagging,
well,
but it
it's
rolled
not.
well. Yeah, they're kind of coming at you trying to bite you, but they can't get a footing. Okay.
Kicking.
It is Saphira's turn.
Alright, Saphira's gonna roll a nat 20 now.
Yeah, get him, girl.
Go on, girl, let's do it. I still got Fairy Fire, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Oh shit!
Yeah, guys, I rolled a natural 20.
What the fuck?
Roll damage.
What the fuck? Oh my
this is actually gonna be
God.
disgusting. I feel it. I feel it in my bones right now.
Holy fuck.
Oh, it's gonna be so good. For the divine fury, is that still the same?
Roll
Even on a
2d6.
crit.
You roll it
Joe
twice.
looks so
Roll
annoyed.
2d6.
Oh my
That was
god!
almost difficult too. Jesus, this roll.
That is the most damage I've ever seen.
Wait, I just want to check. Does that hit?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So just to put this out, so we got 14 plus 7 slashing damage,
21,
plus 2 rage, plus
23.
5, plus 6.
28,
Nice.
44 damage.
34 damage.
34 damage.
Saphira is
Do you want
feeling
to describe how
mad.
you kill this creature?
Oh my god.
Weird.
Saphira lets out one last monumental scream as she looks the queen directly in its face and yells bloody Mary at it, spittle going everywhere. She screams and she swings her axe straight over her head down into its skull.
As you swing into its skull, one of its final abilities.
Cool.
Oh snap! Oh no, Saphira's dead.
Every creature around it must, in a 15-foot wide space radius, must make a dexterity saving throw. Please.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Gross. Does it like go all mucusy and acidy?
That'd be Morgus. Excluding
nice.
the creatures, the little ones.
I rolled a natty 1.
nice. I rolled an 8.
God.
Oh my god.
Marcus did okay.
Gold's about to die.
Okay, so who rolled badly? Let's see. How did Morgus do?
Morgus
Did great.
did a nat 20.
21.
Oh my! Are
Yeah.
you kidding me? Another
That's
natural 20 for your
insane.
allies? I'm never going to give you guys an ally again. This is my 8th nat 20 on a goddamn ally. Today. That's
feel
mental.
like-
That's like the 15th nat 20 in this session. This is insane.
Yeah, it's insane.
Okay, so who rolled what? So Morgus rolled a nat 20. What did you roll, Saphira?
8.
Okay, you both take 14 points of piercing, ran it down to 7 for you, Saphira, but 14 for you, Scold.
Scold.
Yeah, get it over with.
Morgus
Just
dodges out of the
die
way.
already.
And you see as the great creature tries to lift its leg, it lets out these last spikes just bursting from its body. It tries to lift itself over to look at you, Saphira, but its head's just kind of mucked in place, pushes itself towards you before trying to pull back, and you just see as it tears itself off the axe, its face splits open, its
Oh my
pierces are
God.
kind of going side to side, the blood's pouring down, it just spools at your feet, and the whole body just shakes, slamming down onto the ground in front of you. You
Goddamn.
destroyed this thing. And the queen of the Kruthik lies dead before your feet.
God damn, dude.
You guys can decide. We can finish up now, or you can look around for another 10 or so minutes. What would you prefer?
We can
What happened to the
for another 10, I
Did the
guess.
little ones die?
The
With
little
it?
ones would scuttle away
Okay.
if you'd let them.
No.
Yeah, Morgus is
Yeah,
not going to let them on his side. Morgus will take
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Dragon's Breath, the one next to her.
Okay, we'll go through everyone's turns then. As a so they haven't moved yet. Fia,
Yeah.
go ahead and do it, and then
12 or 6 if they.
I rolled a 3. Those ones get burnt away as they try and get ready to scuttle, hearing the screeching from their queen.
Okay, I guess, and then, I don't know, I'd move sort of here-ish.
Okay, Timothy.
Around the things.
I'm gonna
Either.
spiritual up on the one right next to my hammer
Go for it.
while it's there. Ignore the advantage. Only a 9.
Baby killers now.
Doesn't hit. Skull.
From here, that's all I can.
I'm gonna bonk this baby.
Bonk. Go for it.
19.
Hits. Roll damage.
11 damage.
You kill those ones off. Just crush them.
Bonk.
Splat them across the ground. Do you want to move?
No.
All right. Basil,
I'll move here and I'll try to hand axe throw.
go for it.
Come on.
No,
Hit.
the 8.
You see
Basil's
once
just got
again-
really weak wrists. He's
You
like,
see once again this hand axe barely making over the crack of the floor there. And then
Skull
on the
just
side,
watching.
Morgus
yeah,
is
Scott's
gonna,
finished. He's just leaning on his maul, just shaking his head.
he hits.
Damn,
He
Morgus.
crushes them with his in unison with
Nice.
Scold. Crushes those ones.
Nice.
Uh,
All right, Saphira.
oh, it was
Get
the
on.
little thing's turn, wasn't it? I accidentally just deleted the thing. It's gonna try and run away from you, Saphira.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
towards the
Fear's
wall.
gonna attack it.
Okay,
Yeah.
attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
It hits. Roll damage.
Well,
Don't you need to add the other bit? You kill those ones. They only have 10 health. You slice
Easy.
through them all. Yeah,
Nice.
you guys are out of turn order now. As you slaughter the entirety of the of the queen and make short work of her with nat 20 after nat 20 after nat 20.
All right.
wrong?
I didn't get to do a single attacker.
No.
That's fine. It's fine. It's not. It's fine. It's fine.
We were still
I feel
scared.
so bad. Yeah, it was very scary.
Thank you.
Also, you did fake us out.
true, you
Other
did
one.
actually trick us.
So we burned through shit.
Did a heckin' bamboozle on us. Skull went big. God damn.
We
We didn't even need abilities for this guy. What a joke.
Fuck. We can.
Oh my God.
There's always next week, mate.
I can't believe we can finish up there though. As you can look around
Yeah.
the hive and whatnot next week and see the room you missed.
Sure.
Sounds good.
So, in the meanwhile, we can go around and shout everyone out. Thank you so much for decimating my queen. To give you an
Our
idea
pleasure.
of some of the cool shit she did, I'm not going to ruin one of them because it's
In
a
case we fight
feature.
another one on
Maybe,
the way
yeah.
out.
Secondary queen.
If you got knocked over by that prone of a claw, she would have been able to feed off of you on the ground and heal off that damage.
Oh.
And that cocoon
Oh.
shell, you had to do 20 damage in one turn, essentially. She had 23 AC during that, and she healed 15 HP at the start of every turn she was in it.
Cool.
Holy fuck.
I only took one other turn after that to kill him.
Oh, and actually, I
She
missed
had
something.
23 AC, and I needed 20, and I hit for 27
And
and
here's-
24 damage.
Yes, and here's something
everybody
interesting, because I was about to go, oh, I fucked up. But no, I didn't. In this state, she has resistance to all damage except psychic and bludgeoning damage. So, literally,
So
if,
really, yeah.
even if Saphira had hit and hit 24 damage, it wouldn't have broken the cocoon. So,
God damn.
Holy snap.
That's
yeah.
insane. We got
it was meant
really
to be her
lucky.
gets back to full health fucking
It
mechanic.
wasn't lucky, it was planned.
She got 15 health back
What'd you
once.
say, Sim?
I said it wasn't lucky, it was planned.
So, let's go around. Let's start with you, Charlie. Anything to shout out? What are you doing this week? What are you playing? Are you streaming anytime soon? What's going on?
I don't know. I mean, I will be streaming. I haven't been streaming in like a week. I had a birthday yesterday.
Yeah.
She did. Happy birthday.
Yes, I had a birthday. Yes.
Happy birthday.
So I shout out to myself. Happy birthday, Jari. Very good.
Agreed.
Do a exclamation mark cast in the chat. Go and give Jari a follow, please.
Yay!
Are you going to be streaming anytime this week? What are you going to be streaming? What's going on?
Yeah, I'll be streaming.
not
I'm
too
not
sure.
sure what I'm streaming yet, but I'll figure it out.
She streams at EU times, everyone.
Yes,
she's being
I
too
stream
humble.
like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like shouting myself. That's weird. Feels strange. Yeah, I stream UK time from like afternoon to evening
There you go.
if I'm not lazy.
Sam stripping. By the way, your camera, I had you at like normal sized, and then when it all got reset, you look tiny now. It looks like you do the opposite to Giant's Might.
I'm so far away. And if
Yeah.
I game a slouch, I'm just gone.
yeah, at one point you did, and your camera's even smaller, and you look so tiny on it.
Sometimes, yeah.
We were
this is
talking
me.
about
Yo,
before you came in. Sorry, we were saying the secret to Scold's character in reality is that you're always giant smiting. You're actually a tiny like koala bear that's like constantly just in this large form.
What, and then I double giant smite.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty accurate. Yeah, no, what's up, guys? I'm Strippin. You can find me at twitch.tv/Strippin. I stream every day, normally from 2 Eastern. Tonight, I'm going to be playing more time in about an hour with my buddy Kraken.
Sweet. And
Good sesh, Joe. Good sesh.
I appreciate it, buddy.
This was awesome, dude.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
have just finished the Kruthik arc. You get to leave the
I can't
Kruthiks
believe
finally.
that we killed it that easily, honestly. Like it's such insane freaking luck.
It
though.
was the amount of like
You
we have
can't.
to
You
go
gotta
through
stop
today.
saying so easily because you're upsetting him.
I know. I was excited as hell to see some of the mechanics of that fight, and you whinged through it.
It was
you
very
hit 1,
cool, and
2,
maps were
3.
also really good.
I want to say 5 nat 20s against that boss. At least 4, because there was 2 on the Scorching Ray,
insane.
1 on
Yeah, I hit
Scald, 1 on
Yeah.
Saphira.
It was at least 4.
Mine was a hit, but it really wasn't because it did nothing.
Yeah, you technically got the 5th
Oh,
nat
yeah, and
20.
you got
Holy shit! That's like 20. I don't even know how many we did today. I did at least 8.
That's
Um,
insane.
And none of them for my monsters.
That's not true. You
Was
crit
it?
me like
There
the
was
first attack you did.
one. Yeah. there
Oh,
was
I
one for
did,
your
and I did the
monster, think.
initiative roll. That's true. There you
Yeah.
go.
Oh,
Hey,
look, mine's happy
everything's
again.
right and happy
That
at
makes,
the
you,
end.
that makes you feel happier. There you go.
Oh my
Breathe.
god.
Free bun.
Hi, I'm Breebud. I've been streaming Ghost of Tsushima. That's it. That's the shout out.
Nice.
Okay, you're gonna be doing it tomorrow, tonight.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
What
Yes.
time?
2:30 p.m.
You guys can
PDT.
promote as much as you like here. This is fine. You
I'm
can just-
moving this week, so my schedule's more up in the air. But
Okay.
I'm moving, yes, to a bigger. I will have my own stream office.
Very
I'm
nice.
so excited for you.
Ooh.
Having your own
Yeah.
stream
Sounds fun.
means the world to me.
Very
And I also
excited.
was in the kitchen once upon a time, so I'm
Yeah,
for you.
I'm super excited.
You got this. It's gonna be awesome.
Hell
Um,
yeah.
Okay. Shane Hawk.
Hi, friends. I'm Shane. I've been playing Half-Life Alyx recently since I got my index controllers, but today I'm taking a nap because I'm tired.
Nice.
The clip of you playing
yeah.
it where the barrel
Yeah.
comes towards you.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Oh, it's so funny.
It was good.
Are you going to be streaming that tomorrow?
I think tomorrow, yeah. Taking
And
today off.
Old Lady Gamer.
Hello, I am Old Lady Gamer. I probably won't be streaming this week because I didn't stream last week, the week before that, or the week before that. Been playing some 7 Days to Die off stream. It's been real fun.
Let's talk about what you
real
do
fun, though.
every day.
This is a
Like-
chance for us to catch up.
I've done some
Yeah.
like super cool headshots that you guys can't see because I don't stream it. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Shout out to the Kruthik Queen for not putting up much of a fight.
Yeah,
really love
get
that. That was
lilac,
really great.
bitch.
Yeah.
Dude,
No,
he's gonna
seriously
make the
though,
next fight so hard, and we're not gonna be lucky now.
Yeah,
No, to be
seriously
fair,
though,
that was going to be a hard fight. That thing had
That was really
20
cool.
AC, 150 health, and
Oh.
had healing
Wait, how much
mechanics.
XP did we get for that thing?
gonna
It's
level,
milestone.
yeah.
Actually, it's funny you should say that. The next long rest, you will level up to level 5.
Oh,
Um,
Snap.
But
Thank you for
I
reminding
do
me.
want to say, in all seriousness, that those fights were very fun, and it is very stressful yet also exciting, I guess, to try to figure out what sort of weird like boss villain actions Joe has in mind. And when you get to the top of the round, sometimes you're excited because you're like, this means I get to go again, and you're not really excited because you're like, he's gonna pull some crazy shit out, and we're just gonna not be prepared for it. So
I think that's a compliment, Joe.
I think
it was
so.
a
I'm gonna-
compliment. I don't really like compliments though, so
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you
but
very
well
much.
done.
I'll shout out quickly because I see Sam is getting smaller by the second. Hi guys, thank you so much again for watching. I appreciate it. We just break out of the Kruthik arc, and now we're moving on to kind of what I would kind of call it's almost chapter 2. After the kind of the goblin stuff, it'll probably be chapter 2. You can catch me on this channel. Obviously, I'll be streaming on Tuesday and Thursday. I do D&D related stuff. On Tuesdays, I do Sorry, you gone? Are you stuck?
I'm too far gone.
Oh no, you all the way
I've only
down.
got one way I can go.
I'm gonna say bye to Sam.
Bye, Sam.
I want to see the door open now and just call out.
He's gonna just have to hide.
On Tuesdays, I do a D&D homebrew thing where I read a bunch of homebrews and I review them online. All of the communities across Reddit that make amazing ones, and also any of the viewers that make their own homebrews. And on Thursdays, we're prepping for our new D&D show, which we're kind of currently calling it D&D Arena, which essentially is going to be 16 different streamers in 4 sessions of 4 different people in each one. And they're going to be fighting to the death, playing as a variety of monsters. They have a D100 list. They roll on that, or they choose what kind of monster they want to prepare, and we create a unique creature. And they all fight to the death in a special arena battle, which the viewers can drop in items and stuff. It should be fun. And so on Thursdays, we workshop that. Otherwise, just, I don't know, maybe I'll continue Death Stranding, Space Station 13 occasionally. You know, the norms. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone, for coming. I'm going to go and host another D&D channel. I see that Unless Anyone's going live right here. You said in an hour, Sam, didn't you?
Yeah, no, don't worry.
Alrighty then. Then I'll host Table Story streaming. I see that.
Oh, yay.
They do some good D&D content over there. A lot of variety of D&D and stuff. So if you like kind of the breakaway from the norm of fantasy, you see a lot of it over there. So go and enjoy Table Story stuff. Thanks so much for coming out, everybody. Really appreciate it. I'll see you next Sunday for episode 10, double digits. See you later, guys.
Thanks,
Bye.
Joe. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.